Alright, hello my friends. Hello, hello. How are you all doing? Hello, hello. Zujo, hello. One Drunk Man, HPKB. Oh, right, HPKB. I need to send you your sticker. I actually kind of forgot, and so I need to. I just saw the entry earlier. Pork, hello. Odin Links, Mick Balls. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Killer AC, Quappa, Lana, Yelsu, Druaz, Sean, Rob, hello. Obi-kun, hello. Dennis, hello, hello. Ponker, hello, hello. Are those brownies? No. So this is a slice of cake. Chocolate cake, to be specific. My roommate got it for me. Why do you think I got cake? You never gave an answer to my request? For what? Can I take you out instead? Sure. As long as there's food and drinks. I'm okay with it. So, for those unaware, there's another chocolate cake. Heard it was a cute boy's birthday today. Yeah, so it's my birthday. Yay! So it's my birthday. I'm old. Is that Lenning's famous spoon? You're an old boy now? Yeah, I'm kind of old. What's that TKL? That's a number 2 TKL. There's a number 2 TKL by Keycaps, if you want to take a look. There it is. It's not mine. It's actually a client's, but I'm gonna be giving it to them. I think tomorrow or sometime this weekend. I think. But yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone. Thank you. Thanks for streaming today. Nothing better I can do anyway. I don't have any plants outside, so streaming is the best. It's basically like going out. It's basically the equivalent of having a party at home, you know? Wishing you all the Genshin luck in the world. Oh god, I wish. I need to spend a lot of resin for that. Is it yours? It's not mine. I did not realize our birthdays were so close together. Wait, when was your birthday? Dennis, you did not tell me. Or at least, you haven't told me. You're telling me now. When was your birthday? Thanks for the EU-friendly streaming time. It's like semi-friendly, I know. It's a bit late still for you guys. So, I officially don't have candles. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have like birthday candles. So, I got a scented candle. A brand new scented candle because that's what I have at home. It's a eucalyptus and mint leaf candle. Wait, why is it not focusing? Okay. So we're gonna celebrate my birthday. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Diego. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Okay, let's actually keep the candle on though. Actually, I'm gonna put it over here. Alright. Do you wish for a SINGA unicorn? No. I made a wish for many different things. But mainly I want to find some more direction to my life this year. That's the wish I made. I made a wish to find better direction in my life this year because I'm kind of feeling lost this year. Raffle wins? That would be great. Yeah. I did win some raffles though, so I'm not too concerned about that. Don't say it won't come true. Oh, that's fine. It's too like metaphysical for it to even like come true. It can't come true. It'll be like a work in progress for the entire year. You on the key card raffle? Yeah. So I won the 265, which is crazy. I did not expect that at all. There must have been so many, like thousands of entries probably. So COVID isn't helping with the direction. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that pretty hard, to be honest with you. Like so for me this year was kind of I mean, well, I guess so far as of 2021, the hardest part for me has been I came back to grad school, and it's basically my first semester doing remote learning full time. And so it's honestly so rough because it's so hard to focus. My schedule's like completely whack. And like, you know, like it's like if I'm lost during like a class, right? Or like for like the material of that class, I have like nobody to ask questions. Like, I mean, like there's like other students, but like I mean, we're like on Zoom, so it's like impossible. But yeah. The black and red looks so good. The new purple one doesn't look as good. There's a new purple one. I didn't realize. There's a purple one? Is that a new thing? COVID hopefully coming to a close soon. Vaccines coming out left and right. Vaccines coming out is one thing, but herd immunity is a different thing. Like, people might be vaccinated, but herd immunity takes a while to like kind of kick in. I think there was an article in the Times today about it. It's like herd immunity is not a binary process. Like, it's not like a 1 and a 0, you know? It's not like, oh, everyone got a vaccine, herd immunity is on. Just like that. Takes some time. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Number 265 R3 bottom reveal. Oh, cool. Let's check that out actually. Oh wait, wrong web browser window. Let me see. Let's
This is the color we're going to go with for the bottom. It's going to be unfinished, like we are unfinished. This is a finished. This has been finished. This has been anodized, but we call the visible machine marks unfinished. So
it's like a violet.
It's a little bit confusing, but it would be more wordy to just explain the finish every single time.
Huh. Cool. So maybe they're gonna go with I wonder what kind of case color they're gonna go with then. I mean, the bottom's like violet purple, but I don't know what body color would go well with that. A teal would be kind of interesting. Black? I don't know. I'm not sure. Kind of like fuchsia. Black top. Oh, black top? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling meh about that, to be honest with you. It's a cool purple, but I'm not sure I like that with black, to be honest. To be honest. Not my thing. Oh, wait a sec. There we go. We're back. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about black and purple for that. Yolk yellow? Yolk yellow would be interesting. Like, yeah, yolk yellow would be kind of interesting. Okay, sorry about the music stopping. Let's just play something. Let's see. Oh shit! Space cables. Alex, thank you so much for the birthday wish. Thank you so much. Space Cables, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. If you didn't wish Diego happy birthday, F you, says Soren. Wait, Soren subscribed? Wait, what? Soren subscribing? That's a rarity. Soren subscribing to a channel is like as rare as like seeing a comet in the sky. Fake Soren. It can't be Soren. Holy shit. What's my main focus for today? My main focus is I'm gonna be building a few keyboards, Mr. Petrov. Swangful, hello. Just noticed. Guaranteed the raffle for that will break record for most entries.
Happy birthday. Get yourself a nice dinner tonight.
I will get I actually have dinner in my fridge. So I had late lunch and I have some steak marinate. Oh, not marinating. Like I prepared some slices of steak. So I have some steak in the fridge. Pretty much all I have to do is take it out, salt it one more time, and cook it. Oh shit! Hug JD. I'll hug JD. So actually, JD today is a special occasion. So you should take a look at this. Do you see? JD has a bow tie today. He's like, look at my bow tie. He yeah, look at JD. Oops. Nice horangi. Thank you. Wob? Sounds good. Thank you, Soran. I'll do Wob later. I do have a Wob set to open up actually. Good boy, JD. Alright, so JD's celebrating too. He's like, today's a fancy occasion. It's a special occasion. So he dressed up for today. I would have doubted anyone would have noticed that unless I brought him up close. So I was kind of hoping someone would redeem the hug. And I'm glad someone did. How hard was it to get that bow tie on him? Actually, not that hard. So I actually have, I have multiple bow ties. That one specifically is one of those that are like pre-tied, and all you have to do is just clip it on. Because for like a quick dress up, sometimes that actually is super clutch. Or like it's already tied up for you, so all you have to do is just adjust the collar. So that one's that kind. Yeah, it's pretty clutch. All right, I'm gonna finish this cake or like semi-finish it, and we can start. Build a few keyboards. Yeah, so we might actually build 2 keyboards today, depending on the time. But I'm in no rush, guys. I took a midterm yesterday. I took a midterm today. Today's midterm actually went pretty well. I'm pretty confident I did well on that one. On today's. Yesterday I ran out of time for 2 of the last questions, so I might get some points off for that. But overall, I don't think it was too bad. So I mean, I'm kind of done with the big part of this week for me, which was studying for 2 exams. So yeah, life's good. Getting the girlfriend on soon. She woke up from her nap. Oh my god. And our Bigfoot, thank you so much. Wow, JD let you put the bow tie on him? He's so well trained. Oh, he's not trained. He's just polite. He's just a polite boy. He knows that that the bow tie would look good on him, so he's just like, oh, you know, dress me up like a French tiger, I guess. Yo, Mr. Jampot, Pigeons LB, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the support. Alright, sorry, I'm just eating cake. Not doing anything. But we'll get onto the build soon. So today's build is actually not a personal one, but it's actually for somebody else. It's for a friend of mine who recently got a unicorn. Okay. Oh, Upas, thank you so much. Thank you. So let's get started. Okay, so indeed, as I was saying, we have a unicorn today. So these bags are actually new. This sale was the first sale that SINGA released their new bags. They're pretty much the same as the ones you've seen from similar to the ones from Kanekys and AE boards. I think they do these too. Might be the same supplier, I don't know. But this one has the SINGA logo on top. Has gold zippers, zipper jackets. Chase F me on the unicorn? Chase meaning Chase Bank? Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hey, Gin Dubs, thank you so much. Thank you. As the clouds do, thank you. Awesome, thank you. Yo, Tef, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks. Happy birthday. Thank you. So here we have our board. Well, actually the board is below. Thank you, Chive. Thank you so much for 200 bits. Here we have our O-ring. Let's see, here are the switches. So we have some Alpacas with 55-gram springs, NK films, and 2530.
My guy.
Hey, CG View, and hey, man. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, man. Thank you. O-ring. Yeah. Here we have some clip-in stabs and some screw-in stabs. Just a mix of them. Let's see. You have a daughter board. SINGA cloth, we won't need it right now. Then more daughter board stuff, and looks like the bump-ons are already put on. Okay. And then we open this guy up. Here we have our SINGA PCB. Haven't tested it. It's oh wait, it's open, but I haven't tested it, so we'll test it soon. I believe it's an H60 variant essentially. So that's a Heinebush PCB. And here we have our board. The board is an E-white color. So with a white FR4 plate. It's kind of stuck in there. There we go. Here's our unicorn with our gorgeous stainless steel, matte stainless steel sandblasted weight, which I think is gorgeous. I really like the sandblasted look, to be honest with you. I actually prefer this look over the polished look, not gonna lie. Polish is cool, but polish gets scratched easily, and you have to maintain it, and you have to be careful with it, all that kind of stuff. Matte is not as bad. Like this, you know, you don't have to worry about that as much. But yeah, Nice e-white. See some, I mean, you can obviously tell that there's some machining marks here on the inside, but they're mostly around the areas where they are trying to, like, they had to mill, which is fine. I mean, it doesn't look bad at all. I mean, there's some overlapping edges, but I mean, it's on the inside, it's a tray, so I personally wouldn't care. But yeah, some machining marks on there. Nothing that I would say it's a flaw of like the actual case. Perfect opportunity to use hyperfuse. This is kind of true actually. Although someone did redeem WOB earlier. So there's that. And for those who don't know, this one actually has a centered USB port, unlike the first round. So here we actually have a centered USB-C port here. So that's why there's a daughter board involved. So let's get started with the PCB first. So well, oops. Didn't mean to put it in. Hey, Pork, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. Alright, so let's plug in our daughter board cable first. And test this guy. Should be flashed, but if not, we can just flash it. Okay. Looking amazing. Love how the white unicorn turned out. Yeah, it looks really good. I really like the color selection this time around. This time around we had e-white, we had purple or indigo, we had we had green. It was like a grass green sort of color, and we had polycarb. And oh god, I hate cars that go off like that. It's so annoying. Let's see for how long this goes off. Alright, so let's plug this in. Sorry about the car outside, obviously not intentional. Ooh, Hype Train, thank you so much. Classic New York? Yeah, classic New York. Yeah, classic New York. Alright, let's see. So we have our cable. How long, man? How long? Alright. This lights up, which is good. Let's see if it comes up on VIA now. I thought that was outside my window. No, sorry about that. It's me. Your neighbors are saying happy birthday to you? I think so, yeah. Alright, so that's the key cult. Alright, there it is. H60. So for this SINGA UNIKORN today, we're gonna be doing a I think I might have a layout saved already from my own board. So okay, yeah, there we go. So we're basically gonna do split right shift, step caps lock, 7U, and regular backspace today. So let's go with 7U. Okay, everything looks good. Oh wait, no, split right shift as well. Okay, everything looks good. And okay, no, programming is pretty much how I have it on my own board, so that's perfect. Let's just test it. Won't stop till stabs are done. Oh god, that would be like an hour. That would be a long time. Okay, there we go. Someone's breaking into your car? I don't have a car though. I don't own a car. I'm in New York City. I don't need a car. I'm so glad I don't need a car. I'm so glad I don't have to pay for a car. Paying for a car is so expensive. Insurance, gas, and then the weather, and then like any accidents. It sucks. Honestly, driving sucks. And maintaining a car is even worse, especially like anywhere where there's like actual weather, where like you have to maintain it for like the winter, shovel snow, tires, like, you know, regular checkups, all that kind of bull. Yeah, and then having to park. Oh yeah, having to park outside is complete ass. It sucks. So yeah, I'm glad I don't have to drive. To be honest, like, I mean, it's not that I don't know how to drive. I do know how to drive. I like started driving when I was pretty young, but it sucks to drive. I like road trips, but I don't like to commute in a car. Like I think that just sucks. All right, they should all work fine. Don't see any. Don't think there should be any issues, but always be safe. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's just turn off the RGB because we don't need it. And also, the RGB can be bad. Oh, come on.
Happy birthday to our favorite PhD student.
Thank you so much, GNW. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, turn off the RGB now. And I think we're good. You've never done 90 in a 15? Oh god. I hate driving so much, yet I have to own a car. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anywhere other than like, probably New York City is the only place where you can get away with not having a car, right? I don't think I know of any other place in the United States other than maybe like if you live in a small town. San Francisco, maybe. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you could rely on the BART there and Caltrain. But even then, it's not super reliable. I mean, not that it's not reliable, but rather like it depends on what your where your job is and all that kind of stuff. Like if you have to go to other places, then a lot of people, I know people like who do rentals and stuff too on a regular basis, but I don't like that either. Just the idea of it. All right, take off the daughter board for now. So all works. We'll have to lube our stabs today, so we'll do that. Yeah. Lots of people in Portland don't have cars. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Well, then again, I've never visited Oregon, so I actually don't know. I could see some people in Seattle also getting away with not having a car, but at the same time, yeah, I think a lot of people do still drive there. Boston, maybe? Yeah, true. But the T sucks in Boston. What lube are you using for stabs? I use a 2.5 grade 0 normally. These days I've picked up using some of the whatchamacallit, the XHT-BDZ lube from, I mean, it's Krytox, but like Space Cables carries it, a few other people carry it I think now. I've been using that on wires lately a bit. It works well. I would say that you could do either 2.5 or BDZ and it's fine. I like both. I mean, both are fine. I'm probably gonna stick to using 2.5 for a bit, mainly because I just have a lot of 2.5. And BDZ, I'll still use it every so often. I just kind of like, yeah. I think today I'll probably use some BDZ for the wires. And but yeah, but other times I'll use just 2.5 and it works the same way. I just need to be a little bit more careful about the application. Alright, so we do have to clip these, so I feel when stab lube costs more than stabs, you want time to be alive? I mean, yeah, right? Kind of crazy. But hasn't stab lube always cost more than stabs? Actually? I thought so. Even if you bought dielectric, it's... I mean, like a tube costs more than a set of stabs, but... I guess not. I guess not, because if you think of how much lube goes in there, yeah. But yeah, still... stab lube, definitely Krytox products, super expensive products in general. Public transit here sucks. LA? Oh, LA has horrible public transit. I know that. I know that much. LA, I know you can't get away with not having a car. Or it's just impossible. My brother lived in LA for a long time, and so I visited fairly often for a while. And then he moved to Seattle. And then he might be moving back to LA actually, so I might be visiting LA at some point again. I don't know when, but after he moves, I guess. Carless is definitely a thing with ride sharing. Have a friend who does it in Austin. Yeah. Philippines, you don't need a car? Bro, I saw a DBZ for sale for $40. I forget what site. Kind of cringe. $40 is so expensive. Most conventional stab lube like dielectric grease and super lube will run you like $5. Yeah, that's true. No, you're not wrong, dude. Yeah. I mean, I used super lube and dielectric for a while too, like for a couple of years, and then I only switched over to 205 after like maybe like months after it came out. So I didn't switch immediately to it. I only switched it after I tried it, and I was like, okay, looks like this works pretty well. I just liked it better after a while. The electric, just the application kind of sucks, and then I feel like it didn't last forever, basically. I mean, I don't think any of them last forever, but I think dielectric was still like a bit iffy after a while. Just gets gunky, you know? That's what I don't like about it. I don't like that gunky feeling to it. My partner really wants to move to New York City, actually. Well, if you ever move to New York City, Obsidian, and I'm still here, we should hang out. Hey, Sandra, hello, how are you? So let's go with 205 for the stab housing, and let's do XHT for the wire, shall we? So I think I still have some left over from last time. For here, wait, where's my main brush? Okay, well, I think I use this one, it's fine. Finish line dries out over time? Yeah, finish line does dry out over time too. Yeah, I do remember trying Extreme Floral, the finish line one, and that one did dry up over time too. Dielectric got gunky every so often, and so did Super Lube, which was the reason why I switched from Super Lube and dielectric over to 205. But yeah, I'm down. It wouldn't be for like 1 or 2 years. 1 to 2 years? I'll still be here for in 1 to 2 years. Don't worry about that. I'll still be around in 1 to 2 years, I think. I mean, assuming I'm continuing what I'm doing right now, I'll be here in 2 years. Are you liking the XHT? Yeah, for wires it seems to work alright. Personally, I have had no particular issues yet. And it does stick well to the wire, which is the kind of like the main point of it. One thing is for sure that you still do need to apply a moderate or like rather significant amount for it to like work the way it should. But if that's not a concern, like if you have enough of it and whatnot, then you know. But it is a very expensive lube. I mean, like at least currently the way it's being sold. And so if I were to adopt it as a more permanent solution, I would have to think about like how much I would want to get. Yo, bueno, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. She's starting to research residencies. Oh, okay. I could well, no, actually she probably knows more people than I do at this point, but yeah. Residencies, huh? Is she in medicine specifically? Do you know what kind of residency she wants to do? I think that kind of matters more. I use Super Lube most of the time. I find myself using a syringe refilling and housing every few weeks. See, every few weeks? That's pretty often. Every few weeks is pretty often. I don't do that with my keyboards. Every few weeks. Even if I use them for a long time, like on a daily basis or whatever. I know I do switch often now, but like back when I was still using just 205 and I wasn't streaming often, I don't think I had to do it for every few weeks. Maybe every few months. But yeah. But yeah, I guess that's why I switched over from Super Lube or / Dielectric to 205. It was because I didn't want to do the whole refilling thing or the whole like relubing part often. Just too bothersome and kind of stressful. She's doing podiatry medicine. Podiatry. I think there is well, I know people who are like in pain management and like podiatry related stuff, but I mean it's definitely not gonna be a low demand thing here in New York City, at least, because there's so many at risk population patient populations here. So obviously there's never a surplus of those people. So we're gonna get a good amount of Krytox per mil. I'm trying to stock up. In my case, I stocked up with a vendor, but that's because I also like do this build stream stuff, right? I mean, I do this like building service stuff, and I kind of like need a lot of it. So in my case, when I first got a lot of 2.5, I got it from SwitchMod. I think Nathan also did, and then later I also got a lot of lube from 1UP. Both of them are basically like authorized resellers for the Tribosys and Krytox stuff, and so that's why I went with them. Obviously, you pretty much have to work it out privately with them, so just FYI. It's a bit of a more private agreement sort of thing if you want to buy like a lot of it. And by a lot, I mean like I'm talking like 250 grams to half a kilo of lube. So like basically like years worth of lube. So yeah, like I'm talking about like a many $100 expensive lube. Have fun, Diego. Have fun, chat. Sounds good. Soren, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Take my keyword to work, so I think the transport makes the lube dislodge very easily. Oh. Yeah, if you're moving the keyword to and from work every single day, I could see that happen a lot, yeah. Especially with like, if you have like varying temperature and stuff and like humidity conditions. Just overall, I could see that affecting the lube in the wired over time. But yeah. Has anyone here used a Shin Etsu grease for stabs? Nope, not me. I think I heard someone did. Was it Chubbies who did? I forget. Might have been Chubbies. Silicone base doesn't separate. Yeah. Wait a sec. Oh. So, should I show you guys? I got this really, so a few of my friends did sort of a surprise for me yesterday for my birthday. So first of all, I got this home run dish from Gogo Curry. I'm not sure if you guys know Gogo Curry, but basically it's like Japanese curry place here. There's like, it's like a chain. There's some here in New York. and I got some of that. Basically, it's like tonkatsu with Japanese curry and rice. And yeah, so I got that, and they also got me some cupcakes, which I already ate. There's like vanilla strawberry, there was Earl Grey blueberry, and there was raspberry rose, I believe. Those were the 3 flavors that they had, and I got a cool card, which I actually have over here. I got a very nice card from my friends. So I got a very nice handwritten card. These were this is actually how the cupcakes looked. So that was the Earl Grey one, that was the vanilla strawberry one, and that was the raspberry one. Anyway, so I got a card, which is super nice. Happy late birthday. It's actually today, so they actually were early. And then they gave me so I'm a student and I can't afford to eat takeout often, right? And so they got me a gift card to DoorDash. so tomorrow, probably, because today I actually already have food to eat, but maybe tomorrow I'm gonna order in some food. I was thinking of maybe going with Popeyes tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do Popeyes tomorrow. I'm feeling that fried chicken. I'm feeling that good dark meat fat. Oof. Oh yo, Jack Static. Thank you so much for the 10 tier 1 subs. My man, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. What are you studying, Diego? I'm studying. I'm a biomedical engineering. I'm doing a PhD in biomedical engineering. But I work with like EE people a lot too. Electrical engineering stuff. My original background was in physics and EE. But my PhD right now is in biomedical, technically. Dodged? Not Drew us. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Drew us. Not dodged. You tried to dodge it, but it's inevitable. When Jax is here, good likelihood you'll be subbed if you weren't already. Alright, let's should have just brought this tray out earlier, but I didn't think about it for some reason. Just gonna bring this out just because I don't want to stain the mat with the XHT stuff. So here we have our XHT-BDZ. So for those who don't know, very thick lubricant from Krytox. Most people apply it on the wire. It looks like toothpaste. Basically, you just gotta paint the wire in white and mukbang stream tomorrow? Maybe. If I have maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do something about it tomorrow. So I personally first apply an even layer of XHT and on the wire, just to coat it first, just to coat the main part. So you want to catch some of the L bend here, and then closer to the tip, just an even coat first, And then the next step for me, so I always find that the rattle comes from basically the tip of the wire on the upper side of the wire tip, so close to the tip. So I usually apply slightly more lube on the tip here. So basically there's like a little bit over the end of the wire, but particularly towards the side that will face up inside of the stabilizer housing, because normally that portion is the one that strikes the housing of the stab and make that clicking sound, right? Like when you tap it very lightly, it makes a bit of a clicking sound if you don't have it lubed properly. So I usually apply slightly more there so that basically it's cushioned. And then, wait, so let me see. This is a clip in. So this is probably going to be my backspace. Okay. And then same thing with the other side. Different style of curry compared to Gogo, and they also serve lassi. Have you been to Goemon Curry in Lower Manhattan? If you like Japanese curry, that place is ace. I'm gonna write that down actually, because I don't think I've been Renderling. I'm gonna write it down. I need a reminder. Actually, I'm gonna just try to copy it down. Let me see if I can just copy that. All right. It's on Kenmare? Okay. Noted. I'll check it out. I love checking out new places like that, especially like if it's like sort of comfort food, like that kind of stuff like is ace for me. It's like the best kind of food. It's like ramen, udon, curry, like soups in general, like good like place with soups and that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is my jam. Alright, so we need another clip-in stab. This one? Yeah, okay. So for the UNIKORN, you need clip-in stabs for at least 2 positions. Not every position needs the clip-in stab, but at least the backspace and the spacebar stabs will need clip-in stabs, because otherwise the larger footprint on screw-in stabs can get in the way when the O-ring goes in, when the O-ring goes around the assembly. So you want to use clip-in stabs for those 2 positions at the very least. You can use screw-ins for the other positions if you want. That's fine. Just make sure you use clip-ins for the ones that are near the edges. I think they use chocolate or something in the curry. It kind of tastes like mole a bit. Whoa, that's kind of interesting. GMK Red Alert for Yukiko 265. I'm definitely getting GMK Red Alert even if no matter what 10 peaches. Like that's a set I have to get. Like I will definitely get. So yeah. I'm not sure what key set I'm gonna use yet, but I'm thinking about it. The red is such a strong color that definitely I'm gonna try to figure out what I want to put on it. Yeah, could be that, could be Hamon. I don't have Crimson Cadet, so I can't do Crimson Cadet for those who might mention it. What else? There's Burgundy, White and Black, of course. A few other things. Okay, where's the other clip-in stab? Here it is. I think, yeah. There's just GMK Blue Alert. Yeah, I haven't gotten GMK Blue Alert. I actually wanted to get a set. But whenever I saw it on Mac Market, I was too late for it. But yeah, there is a GMK Blue Alert out there. I need to get it though. I've been wanting to. I've been wanting to for a while now. I just haven't had the chance to. How are you doing today? I'm doing alright. How are you? Anyway, same people also have a couple of yakisoba restaurants. Oh, yakisoba sounds so good. Seriously though, like Japanese like food, like cuisine, so good. Love, love, love. But yeah, especially like noodles, like noodle-based dishes and like stews or like curry. Ugh. Just hits the spot, man. Been waiting for GMK Red Alert for a while. I know. Been looking forward to that one. But yeah, I'm probably gonna purchase like one of every kit, most likely. It's gonna be expensive as fuck. Fortunately, I already paid taxes this year. I already did my taxes, which I'm glad to be done with. Doing taxes is literally the worst thing every year, especially for me. So for me, I have to pay taxes at the end of the year. I mean, at the beginning of each year, because my stipend for a while was an untaxed stipend. So basically, like I didn't pay taxes before, so I had to pay them like at the end, or like each year rather when I declare. So it was like, I had to basically make sure that I am paying like, you know, multiple grand of taxes or whatever. It's just a pain in the ass. How to get GMK Blue Alert 2 going? You can probably just, I mean, it's possible. I mean, maybe I should run GMK Blue Alert 2 actually. GMK Blue Alert would be great, to be honest. With R5, of course. With full R5 compatibility would be ace. Actually, you know what? I might think about that. Blue Alert round 2. Brake can do Red Alert, I can do Blue Alert. That would be cool, actually. I wouldn't mind that at all. Post an IC and hope Simon doesn't rate your IC with newspaper. I don't really care about what Simon rates any ICs. But yeah. Top 5 GMK sets? That's a very tough question, but to name a few. Honeywell. I like Honeywell a lot. I like Burgundy a lot. Taro. Honeywell, Taro, Burgundy. I mean, like White on Black, Dolce, all those are pretty classic, but I think because they're included in OG, because they're made in like OG like colors, like I mean they come from like vintage boards, I'm not gonna mention them, but basically anything beige, White on Black, and Dolce is always good. I'm not gonna mention them though because yeah, so like purely GMK though, yeah, Taro, maybe Serica. I think Serica is a really lovely colorway. Yeah, Taro, Burgundy, Serica. I like Hyperfuse round 2 a lot. Hyperfuse Origins is also very good. That's pretty much 5, but yeah. Those are all good colorways. There's a lot more, like, you know. There's a lot of good colorways out there. Like, I'm really fond of Carbon. I'm really fond of, like, Shoko, for example. I think that's a nice one. Like Violet and Cream is pretty good. There's a lot of good ones. Camping's pretty good. Olivia is pretty good too, but I'm actually not as huge in Olivia as a lot of people are. It's a good color scheme too, though. Okay. Hinderbite, yeah, Hinderbite is good. Hinderbite also, again, OG sorta, so I'm not gonna include it in a way. Skydolch? Skydolch is a good one, is a very underrated one. I actually really like Skydolch. I don't have the set anymore actually. But I used Skydolch for a very long time. Like, it was actually one of my first few GMK sets, and I was very fond of it for a long time. I know that some people didn't like it as much, but I really did like Skydolch for the time I used it anyway. Blue alert on silver blue good TKL. Ooh, that would be fantastic. That would be so nice. Wait, let me see. Which screw hole am I supposed to use? Okay, it's this one, I think. Firefly and Voyage have a special place in my heart. Huh. I don't have either of those sets actually, but that's an interesting choice. That's a good choice too, I guess. Mr. Sleeves, but Mr. Sleeves again, accent kit, so it doesn't really count for me. Muted is good, yeah, kind of neutral, but again, for me, Muted is like, it's like whatever. I mean, it's good, but it's just because it's neutral. I mean, like, it's just very versatile. It's a very good versatile set. But I wouldn't say it's like in my top 5. I don't think so. Olivia. I mean, there's a lot. I like Denim a lot. I like Keyword & Co., which is pretty underrated. Royal Alpha. Tia Royal Alpha is pretty good. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of good stuff out there. It's hard to pick top 5, honestly. I like the variety, so for me it's like kind of goes against my principles to choose a top 5. It's like I'm not used to doing that. I just like all of them anyway. It's like, what's the point of choosing top 5? I'm not gonna have just 5. I'm gonna have like more, a lot more. Sad Keyword & Co. will most likely never run again, but again, it's not that popular a set, so I feel like you could probably find one. Let's see. Sorry, going back on chat. Excuse me. What is your view if someone, let's say, makes a 45% keyboard, open source, non-profit with the same design of, let's say, the key called 265? Do you think it's plagiarism? I think it's more like a parody. It depends how it's made, actually. Like, let's take a let's think about this a bit. The key called 265, or the key called number 2 design in general, is inspired by the HHKB Pro HG, right? So the original sort of IP, or the idea of it, is actually with PFU Fujitsu, who did the HKB Pro HG, right? And key cult number 2 is inspired by that and takes elements, design elements from it, and adopts it in their own way, I think. K in that same way kind of does that. People basically say that key called 260 K, it's like basically the same thing in that sense. But I mean, yeah, they're inspired by the same thing. I do think that obviously there's a bit of more bias on the K as a design because the key cult number 2 existed before the K. So there is like you know, when you have a physical sample for you to refer to, like when you have something that's already exists and you can actually look up pictures and like look at it, the actual real thing, you're unconsciously going to be biased. So, like, as a designer, right? So I could see how those two kind of can converge in many design like things. But as far as the like actual keyboards go, they're quite different. They type so differently. They feel very different. They look similar, but they're very different still. So I think a 45% that looks like a key code number 2 sort of design, or basically an HHKB Pro AHG inspired design, is okay to do. Because technically, like, I mean, well, it's okay to do as long as you recognize that you're actually taking IP off someone else's work. In this case, PFU Fujitsu, and in this case, other existing references such as the key code number 2 design and the K, right? Like, you need to, it's not plagiarism if you recognize your sources. Like, you know how like you have to cite your sources when you publish a paper, a journal paper, like if you don't know how to give credit to the people who did the work before you, then it's plagiarism. Yeah, it's absolutely plagiarism if you don't give credit. If you say, oh, it's an original design, and you don't give credit to all those people who came before you, you are absolutely plagiarizing. So that's the key part. You need to recognize the people who did it before you. If you can't do that as a designer, you kind of are a bit of a failure of a designer. Like, you're letting your pride get the best of you. TBH. Are these screw-ins retooled? Yeah, I think so. Probably. Even though Sushionali is still alive. Yeah, Keyboard & Co probably won't run again, yeah. If I can ever get Grecian. Yeah, that one's a good set. I got the JTK one. Miami Nights, all-time favorite. Picked up Striker and Color Chrome. Color Chrome I don't really like. I'm not really feeling that one. Norse too, but too many this one. Norse is okay, but I don't like the modifiers on Norse. Miami Nights is very good though. That's a good set for a black base. Cartoon, hello. Ozzy, good morning. Anyone know where I can get a replacement G80 1800 PCB? So, one drunk man, the TKC 1800 and the Lico 1800 are both compatible with the G80, as Drew has already said, actually. And there's another one on like AliExpress or Taobao. I think it's called like Lychee or like Lychee 1800, something like that. It's something like that. It's some name like that. I believe I built my I think I built my Dolch pack with that one. Which was it was not a TKC PCB. Well, keyboard and keycap set, exclamation keyboard for this. It's also a bit different if it's inspired as opposed to cheaper imitation. Yeah. I mean, again, I think I do think that if you're doing work that's clearly not original, you should give credit. Like, that's clearly, like, if you saw a picture and you said, I have an idea because I saw this picture, you should give credit to the picture that you saw. You know what I mean? Like, you obviously are taking a reference. If you reference any source, you should at least give credit to that source and say like, oh yeah, I saw this thing by this person. And then you can say like, oh, and then I made this thing. No, you just add magnets and it's totally different. Oh yeah, and then you add crossed keys and stuff. I know. And then you say like, made in France or something. Sorry. And then you send it to a YouTuber who posts it everywhere, shamelessly. And it's not an edited typing test or something. Top-down cam is frozen? Wait, is it? No, it's not. I'm just not moving. Alright, so let's test our PCB. Let's test our stabs, my bad. What do you think about GMK Botanical? I think it's a very cool set, personally. I didn't get it myself, but it's a very cool set. The reason I didn't get it was because I already have other green sets, and second of all, I also, oh, It has centered icon mods, which I still don't like as much. So that was another reason I didn't get it. I just wasn't feeling the contrast in the set at the time when it ran. I was just like, oh, it's a good set, but it wasn't compelling enough for me to like have to buy it that month. So I just didn't buy it, and I feel okay about it. I feel okay about not having bought it. Like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on it or anything like that. It's a good set though, nonetheless. I think people's liking of GMK Botanical is justified. It came out pretty nicely. The colors are kind of bluish, actually, more so than green. So I actually think that's kind of a cool color tone. Like, if you want a cool like color tone or like cool temperature like color sort of set, I think GMK Botanical is pretty nice. Do you think Botanical can look good on a black board? I would still prefer it on a white board or on a silver board than a black, but black is fine. I mean, black goes well with most things. I personally don't like putting very bright sets on black boards because the contrast is just too harsh into my eyes, and so I actually don't like. For example, I don't really like putting beige, for example, on black because I think it's just too bright. I think beige looks better like on silver or white. For example, for black base board or like black top boards, I'll almost always try to go with something that has a darker theme in general. Yeah. What color schemes do you prefer on a PC board? Definitely lighter schemes. So actually beige looks good on polycarb. Like Analog Dreams, for example, looks good on polycarb. Polycarb will look good. Actually, like anything white will also look good on polycarb. Basically, like lighter, like that lighter family of colors looks really good on polycarb. Like lighter mods too, especially because the mods tend to be darker than the alphas on like a typical like key set. So if you're going for something like that with high contrast, you should try to go for something that actually has a lighter modifier color, in my opinion. At least that's my preference for a polycarb board. So like GMK Serica is a good pick for polycarb. Again, Analog Dreams, beige stuff, like black on white, yeah, etc. 키컬트 당첨되셨다면서요? 네. 당첨됐습니다. Beige and silver never lost? Oh yeah, beige and silver is ultimate epic combo. It's the best. Managed to snag a botanical extra for a friend. He came crying after 5 minutes after daily clock extra job. I said to him, he better start begging. Nice. Fairly new to the hobby. I always thought PBT caps were better. Why does GMK only make ABS caps? Jin, because that's their business. Like it's the business they started with, and it's the business they have continued, and they don't plan on making anything made in PBT. Like they make high quality ABS double shot keycaps that are thick, durable, and can be matched to a very wide variety of colors, as you have probably seen in the hobby. And they make them well, and it nets them good business. So that's the business they're gonna stick with. Like they have zero reason to branch out into a material that they have not even tried before, right? To do business. If the current business model is working perfectly for them, there's zero reason for them to branch out. So that's why. But yeah, many reasons why GMK is popular, but main reason is that it's justified. It's that they basically have made high quality keycaps that people have enjoyed very much. 감사합니다, CK님. Oh, somebody asked me about what my opinion was about the NK87. I think the NK87 is pretty nice. I heard that they're also going to support PC mount stabilizers, which is a interesting change and sort of like approach that they're taking now. And I mean, I just really like. I mean, okay. A friend of mine in the community, he made a very valid criticism about the overall like that. Like, I mean, okay. So he basically linked the NK87. He saw the pictures and he posted the picture like in chat, right? Like we were like chatting, and he then went to the Iron 180 Geekhack thread or whatever and posted some of those renders, right? The Iron 180. Well, they look pretty similar. The Iron 180 and the NK87, they're both wedges basically, right? Very, very sharp wedges. They look very similar, but compared to the 180, the NK87 is like $300 cheaper probably, or I don't even know, right? Very much a very substantial price difference. And so he was like, you know, if I were new in this hobby and I like, you know, like if I just didn't know about Smith & Rune, there's no reason why I would get a Smith & Rune 180 when I can just get an NK87 and I still get a decent quality aluminum case, anodized with customizable PCB and blah blah blah. And you know, like in the case of NK87, it comes with like, you know, like a carrying case and hot swab and blah blah blah, right? All these accessories, right? And he was like, yeah, like it's a no-brainer. And I think that's a valid thing to say, TBH, because they do basically look very similar to each other. One carries brand name and therefore has a lot, like has more weight in the, and yeah, and the other one has like blockers. Yeah, sure, like 180 has blockers. It has a brass weight and branding and all that kind of good stuff, right? So there's that. But I think the NK87 is a pretty good choice for beginners, just like the KBD8X MK2. The KBD8X Mark II by KB fans has been a great TKL kit for beginners. I think the NK87 offers that alternative, and I think it's fantastic that they are. Personally, I think there's so many people that come into the hobby saying, what's the best custom TKL that I can get for this budget? And said budget is actually lower than what normal custom TKL kits will go for in, like, you know, on Geekhack group buys, right? And the NK87 coming in is a blessing for those people. Anyway, sorry, went on a rant. Is there a downside to PBT versus ABS? I think people have sort of explained it, but PBT, basically, the plastic, if you heat up ABS and PBT is more likely to warp. I believe that's correct. Correct me if I'm mistaken, please. But I mean, then again, PBT, you can do double shot and dye sub, I believe. Dye sub, people still struggle with it. The legends are not super sharp, but dye sub legends can be very long lasting because it basically gets sublimated onto the keycap itself. And people basically say, like, you know, PBT dye sub legends like last forever, like it doesn't yellow as easily or whatever, but actually PBT does yellow as well. PBT does shine as well, definitely much more slowly compared to ABS, but it does yellow and it does shine over time. ABS, the good thing is, like, ABS in this case, like, you can do ABS double shot or ABS laser or UV printing. The good thing about ABS is that it's, I'm not sure if it's cheaper, actually. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that part of manufacturing, but at least the ABS double shot keycaps that we use in our community, we can get a very large variety of colors. In dye sublimation for PBT, you cannot, for example, you cannot do light colors on dark bases, because in dye sublimation, if you do that, basically it's a transparent legend. You can't dye sublimate a light dye on a dark base because it's a dye. So you have to, like, you know, set it into the surface of the cap. So that's why reverse dye sublimation kind of came into play. And it's still sort of a work in progress, in the sense that, like, it's not perfect yet. Yeah. A nugget of insight that I think was pretty good was when the Enjoy PBT Kuroshiro by Gawk 101 ran. Gawk, I believe, said that he was not gonna run the like the darker enters again, like the black enter accents, because apparently they had to do like 3 rounds of dyeing of reverse dye sublimation in order to get that deep black color right, because otherwise it was not fully black basically. So reverse dye sub still a work in progress, pretty much. PBT has limited color options, yeah. PBT produces a lot of toxic waste, and Germany charges a lot of duty for businesses that produce toxic waste. Oh, that's something I didn't know at all, but good, that's interesting. Not in their favor to make PBT, I see. Do you recently get that key code? No, this is actually not even mine. This is actually a client build that I did like a couple weeks ago. I just still have it because I'm waiting to give it back to them. Anyway, hello, Dr. Huru. What version of alpacas are these? I believe these are V1s, but they're pretty smooth. They've been used before, I think. When is the unfinished red bottom KC build stream? I have no idea. They're not here. It's not even here yet, so I don't know. It hasn't even shipped yet. CA Beggar, screwless design, yep. PBT sound is definitely different from ABS. It's not that PBT warps with temperature compared to ABS. It's warps coming out of the mold. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Mold. Right. When you're demolding, right? Thanks for the insight. What caps are on the board? Just the exclamation keyword for that. But basically, it's GMK Dolch mods and CRP Peacock alphas. Okay, so I was gonna test these. Just got carried away. Always get carried away. Time to camp outside waiting for the black red to come. How will you know which package it is? Or you mean yourself? You're gonna camp outside your own place? Cause you got one. What are your thoughts on the Jaguar? Oh, I think the Jaguar is a fantastic board. When I built it, at least, it was really nice to type on it. I like it. I like the Jaguar. The design's kind of unique, with the like chamfered edges and like the not like cornered. The corners are like what is that? I guess they're chamfered. Yeah. They're not like sharp corners. Yeah, I like that look. It's different. So, yeah. I like it when people try things that other people don't do. No, I didn't get one. Oh, I'm sorry. They could have at least reinforced the trays more, give them a proper lid. You mean you're talking about GMK trays? Because GMK trays suck. The new ones anyway. The old ones are fine. I don't mind the old ones actually. not used to such light springs, but it sounds okay. No rattle really. Let's see. Recently got a SINGA Jaguar. Is there a tier of TKL wing keyless boards in between the Jaguar and some of the other super expensive aftermarket like Key Called #2 or the Jane? I mean, the SINGA Jaguar is pretty high tier, quote unquote. I hate that word. What the fuck are tiers in keyboards? They're all like, just because it's expensive, right? Is it that much superior because it's aftermarket expensive? That's the question you should be asking yourself. Just because people are paying a lot of money, do you think it's that much better compared to like whatever you have right now? Been convinced to look for a matrix board by a friend, quote unquote. ABS shrinkage rate is half that of polycarb, which is half that of PBT. Wait. ABS shrinkage is half of polycarb, which is half of PBT. So basically ABS shrinkage rate is a quarter of PBTs. Cool. Cool. That's an interesting fact I didn't know. Tiers are what come after you look at the sum of your expenditure of your entire time in the hobby. I've been looking at the sum of the expenditure of my entire time in the hobby for every single day I've been in the hobby, so I'm kind of used to it. Maybe it's bad because I basically desensitized myself, right? So, okay, I think the stabs are okay now. Also, if you guys have any specific questions for me, you should try to tag me because I'm like keep getting lost in chat. Oh man, Lil Bonaparte, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, man. Perdix, hello. Okay, let's see. It's better because you can flex. True. People do derive a lot of joy from that. That's why you don't keep an expense sheet. Never had to cry looking at it. I don't cry looking at my expense sheet though. That's the thing. I don't really mind. I know exactly what I'm getting into, which is kind of a maybe that's a problem, but I don't mind it personally. It's a hobby, you know. It's like I do it because I like it. It's like if I'm afraid to spend on a hobby, like I'm gonna be afraid of spending on pretty much anything, right? It's like, what's the issue? Wait, why did this plate kind of sink a bit? There we go. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Lil Bonaparte. Thank you. Is Jane V2 better than F18X? I wouldn't know since I don't have a Jane. Both boards are really good. I mean, I like the Jane because the design is so striking and it looks great, right? Like it's so visually pleasing. But as far as a TKL typing experience goes, they're all about the same, TBH. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind either. Wait, I'm gonna keep getting. Hold up. I keep getting phone calls, I think. Hold up. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Sorry. It's just, I think it's a friend trying to call. Okay. GeonWorks boards is a dream of mine to own. I mean, I think he'll make them fairly accessible, so the opportunity will be there. Have you tried Lavs, Lightning? Yeah, I have. I tried Lavenders when they came out. They're pretty good. Pretty nice switches. Not when you have to tell your wife how much you're spending on your hobby. Yeah, that's why I don't have a wife. And if I do, and they have to judge me based on that, I'll have to reconsider things. To be honest. Might be a deal breaker for me, actually. Because it's like my own hobby, you know? But then again, of course, like, if I'm like putting other things, like important things like family and stuff, behind because of like a hobby, that would be bad. But aside from that, like assuming that things like those, like important things were like secured, or like essential things were like managed, then I think I would protect my hobby pretty much like no matter the cost. Yeah. I don't know. Personal space is very important to me. As the owner of the R1, I'm still angry about Peaches and Cream Light. I can't help but feel like it's a cash grab. Yeah, it kind of does feel a bit like that, to be honest. I'm just a bit, yeah, I'm bummed for the people who bought Peaches and Cream round 1 and were not satisfied with the way the colors came out because they were not accurate. I mean, you can talk to Apiary about that. I mean, I know that she's mentioned it before. I mean, people have talked about Mizu a lot
Happy
too
birthday.
before. Yo, Heine, thank you so much, dude. How you doing, man? How's your shoulder doing? Hope you've been recovering. Let's see. Why do I keep hearing the Windows 7 log off sound? Windows 7? I don't even have Windows 7. Must be my phone though, if anything. But I think I have everything off. I don't know why you should be hearing any sounds. So apologies if something's coming from my computer, which is kind of weird. What's supposed to be the difference between the F18X and the F284? The F284 is basically an upgraded version of the F18X. So if you were looking for an F18X, the F284 is what you should probably just get, because it's basically, it's the F18X. Take all of the feedback that Gion got from the F18X release, from people who built it, from people who reviewed it, from, you know, content creators, from, you know, other professionals, or whatever, you know, you name it, and the F284 is basically the culmination of all that feedback. I keep hearing it too. I'm not sure what it is then, but whatever it is, I reset the audio part of that. Pretty sure my wife assumes keywords are less expensive than they are. Sad I missed out on the UNIKORN. I mean, I think it was tough to get because of the first come first serve process. It's going, thanks. Fracture's gonna take a couple more weeks to heal up. Yeah, man. That stuff takes a while. But good to hear it's going, man. Tiny. Is the phone sound in Gmail as it integrates Google Voice? Oh. Google Voice? No, my Hangouts is muted. I have Hangouts is muted for me. So that's kind of weird. Might be my phone. Probably. I'll silence it. Just a sec. I thought it was already, but yeah. Sounds exactly like the Windows 7. I actually don't know what the Windows 7 log off sounds like. You know why? Because I don't have Windows 7 and I never log off. I just always have had. I think I've had my computer on for like months. I don't think I ever turned off my computer, pretty much. Alright, last check on the stabs just in case. Diego, why is my computer so slow? Also, Diego, yeah, I don't turn on my computer off ever. I mean, it's like, do I have to? It's 2021 and the computer can't figure out how to fucking flush the memory? Press Control Shift Escape. What's Control Shift Escape do? Is that a task manager? Nah, dude. I've seen how some people write code. I mean, yeah, fuck. Okay, I know that much. Yes, and check your PC uptime. I mean, right now I think my PC uptime might be actually not as long because I might have to restart it at some point, or updates might have restarted my computer. I just never know though because it's always on. Where's the uptime? Uptime 7 days. 7 days. It's been on for the past week. I managed to give life to an old laptop when I converted from Win 10 to Chrome OS. I guess that makes sense. Pretty much streamlined OS. Alright. Why not Linux? I'm not too familiar with Linux, TBH. Alright. Windows is terribly unoptimized? Yeah, fine. I'll restart my PC at some point. I'll try to restart my PC once a week, okay? Once a week is good enough. I got a text first. Okay, let me just respond to this text while I wait for the soldering iron to heat up, which should be like seconds now, but yeah. Alright. Let us solder. Happy PC noises. Maybe stream with Mac? No. I wouldn't stream with Mac. First of all, I knew I would have to get a Mac, which is really yeah. It's so expensive. Macs are so fucking expensive. Are you kidding me? Is Durock the new meta on stabilizers? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, people use Durocks or Zeals or yeah. I think Durocks are kind of like the go-tos now. Yeah. I mean, people still use cherries though. C3, I actually don't use as much C3 Are C3s that nice? I personally like Durocks more, but that's just me. I mean, I do work on a Mac. I just don't do my home desktop is just PC, but I also want to game on PC too. You can't game on Mac a lot. Mac is cool though. Mac is fine. No, I don't have any issues with Mac. I work on Mac all the time. So, nice PCB. Yeah, nice PCB, dude. Do you know who made it? I'll try C3 and Durock. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. I mean, cherries are fine still though. Like cherry clip-ins or screw-ins, like they're fine. It's just people are kind of like getting picky about whether it's smoother or not. But I still use cherry screw-ins all the time, even if they're like the new retooled ones or whatever. I still use them. Might be slightly scratchier, but who cares? So your lab uses Mac? Yeah, our lab uses Mac and Linux, yeah. I mean, we still use PCs though, because some of our stuff needs like PC. Like you can't do LabVIEW on Mac, I think. If you guys know what LabVIEW is, you know what suffering is like. Fuck LabVIEW? Yeah, I can echo that statement. Fuck LabVIEW for sure. It sucks. It's the worst thing. Speaking of unoptimized shit, LabVIEW. Right there. So bad. Hey, Jerk Chicken, hello. How are you, my friend? Mi amigo. Hold on, let me just check something. Okay, cool. Nice looking boards we got on the table, yeah. Nice, some nice looking boards. Well, so for us, Parallels is not a bad option, but we need all the computation time. We like if native is the best way to run, like the quickest. So we don't do Parallels unless it's like necessary. Or like anything related to like having a virtual OS. So yeah, I mean we stick to Mac and Linux for most development stuff, and then we do run some stuff on PC because we have to. So pretty much all three of them are used. So yeah. New doohickeys on my board? Oh, nice. They do some neat work. Mr. Matt P. Alright. Let's talk about some sponsors. first of all, thank you to Mr. Heinebush, who is here in chat, for making the PCB of the SINGA UNIKORN round 2.1, the H60 PCB by Heinebush. He has been running new PCB buys for the H87 as well as the H60 on his website and through other stores. So check out heine.cc. Just a shout out. First up, from our sponsors, we have Canon Keys. Actually, I don't remember what's currently running on Canon Keys. I often forget. They have so many things running at a time. Alright, on Canon Keys, we currently, I think we still have the Angel. Is the Angel still open? I think Angel is still open. And then we also have the ePBT Aesthetic key set. I think the base starts at $79 for a TKL and other layout compatible base kit. You can purchase it up till the 8th of April, I believe, for ePBT Aesthetic. There's also desk mats available for it. Yeah, the Angel keyboard by Cable Car Designs, I believe, is still available on Canon Keys. I believe the base kit starts the keyboard kit starts at $375. It's basically the 65% version of the Prophet by the same designer. The Prophet, very nice design with a pin mount mounting system, which basically is a way to mount the plate and PCB assembly onto the bottom frame. And it pretty much hangs on there, and there's no pressure being applied from the top case when it sits right on top of the assembly. It just kind of sits nice and comfortably, but without pressing down on the assembly. So therefore, the assembly sits on these pins, and basically hangs by the frame, which makes for a soft and comfortable typing experience. So if you're looking for something like that, the Angel 65% keyboard is a good option to fill that particular need. We also have the Cornelius on Canon Keys, as well as DSA 1930. And there's also a desk mat associated with that. Check out Canon Keys as well for PBT Honeywell Bold, the Seal Linear switches by Minterly. There's the carrying cases. There's Lube available. There's drop-in PCBs such as the ANSI 60 PCB, and there are more new products coming up soon on Canon Keys. Stay tuned to Canon Keys news by signing up for their newsletter. Next up, we have Mint Autumn. Mint Autumn Jack Static was just here. Jack Static has been working on injection molding equipment for new cases made out of different plastics. And he has also been fulfilling the remainder of the Rukia Round 2 group buy, which is still a work in progress. If you need more news on that, you can join the Mint Autumn Discord, as well as check out their site for more information on whether they have any other upcoming projects. But Jack Static is the person behind Mint Autumn, and he's a wonderful individual, very hardworking, and hopefully we'll see more awesome work from him in the near future. Next up, we have OmniType. Over on OmniType, you can head on over to omnitype.com/lightning. And on OmniType, you can currently check out GMK Norse, which is a Nordic-based key set. Comes with runic sub-legends and centered icon mods. Yeah, so just go ahead and check out GMK Norse, which is currently on group buy on OmniType. On OmniType, there's also very frequent desk mats and other accessories, often restocked. So if you're in need of desk mats, OmniType is a good place to shop. Looks like I bent that pin, so I need to redo that one. Next up, we have Novel Keys. I believe I forgot to say Novel Keys before OmniType, but Novel keys, currently the NK87 aluminum edition is currently available. You can pre-order it now. I believe it starts at $265 for the kit. Pretty much comes just similar to the NK65, where it comes pretty much with everything that you need. Let's see, sorry about that. Basically, it will come. It's a hot swap. It's a hot swap able PCB with VIA compatibility, USB-C. Has F13 key. Has per switch RGB lighting. It's a CNC milled aluminum case. It comes with a cable, with plate mount stabilizers. You can also use PCB mount stabilizers if you so wish. There are silicone strips between the plate and the top case, serving as some dampening. There's also going to be some muffle mats, which are some dampening pads included with the NK87, and it comes in a variety of colors. There's cosmic purple, solar yellow, and universal beige, as well as anodized black and e-white. And the cost, the price of the keyboard starts at $265 US, and it's a pre-order, so you'll have to expect it to ship sometime late this year, I believe in Q4 of this year. Yo, Sports, thank you so much for the tier 1, and Dr. Huru, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Wrong chat. April just said she hates the movie The Princess Bride. Damn, that's pretty wild. I haven't heard people say they hate it. That's kind of a bold claim, but I mean that's fine. To each their own. And then again, April doesn't like kettle chips. Like, there's a lot of things she doesn't like. So, you know, whatever. To each their own, though. I don't mind. It's okay to have better preferences. You know? Just kidding. Anyway, there's also GMK Striker Round 2 on novel keys, which you can check out. I believe the base kit starts at $110. And there's also other child kits, such as the extension kit, which you can purchase to basically expand. Oh, I see. This one, the pin is like... Good thing I looped a few extra switches. This pin is broken. Alright, here we go. So GMK Striker Round 2, there's also Salve Novelty available for it. And there's also the Hexagon Blue desk pad available for Striker Round 2. Novel keys, we also have GMK Color Chrome, which is basically black and white with colored modifiers. There's also a light version of that. And a desk mat. There's also other desk pads and switches available on novel keys, which you can purchase by using the promo code Thunder to get 5% off any in-stock item. So again, does not apply for group buys and only for in-stock items. Next up, we have Prime Keyboards. On Prime Keyboards, we have Alpaca switches, we have Durock stabilizers, Krytox, we have Cobalt palm linears. We have a variety of accessories available on Prime Keyboards. And on Prime Keyboards, we also have GMK Inokuma currently running for group buy, which you can still purchase, I believe, up until... if I recall correctly, GMK Inokuma should end on the 15th, so quite soon. So if you're interested in GMK Inokuma, check out Prime Keyboards, primekeyboard.com/lightning for that. Next up, we have Project Keyboard. On Project Keyboard, we currently have GMK ASCII running, a subtle, light-colored keyset, which comes in a $129 base kit, which includes numpad and a lot of compatibility for a lot of different layouts. There's an extension kit, as well as novelties and spacebars, as well. There's also a desk pad available for it. So if you're interested in GMK ASCII, check out projectkeyboard.com. Alright. I think... Doesn't she like Takis? Takis are gross? Okay, Red Hood. Takis are not gross. Takis are so good. Y'all are missing out. Takis are great. But I also like kettle chips, man. Jalapeno kettle chips are so bomb. They're different. Like, you can't... I don't hate on either of them. Takis are good. Whatchamacallit, kettle jalapeno chips are bomb. But I don't know. I don't understand how you could think Takis are gross. You're just probably not used to it, though. I mean, then again, there's a bit of that, like, that American taste bud thing where like the spices from Mexican chips taste weird, I guess. I understand. We do have some weird ass chips down in Mexico too, but you know, they're all good. They taste so good. They're like crack. I mean, that's just my opinion, of course. And also obviously I grew up there, so I'm biased. All right, so this is done. Yeah, it looks good. Let's just make sure everything works by plugging in the daughter board. Kettle salt and vinegar? Pog? No, man, it's all about jalapeno. It's all about jalapeno. Jalapeno is the way. Kettle corn is just superior? Kettle corn is a bajillion times better than everything else. You're so wrong, but it's okay. You can be wrong, I don't mind. I don't mind if you're wrong and you come here to get the correct opinion from people who know the better things in life. Órale, güey, órale. Anyway, so next sponsor that we have is Salvin.com. Check out Salvin. Salvin, he makes keyboards. He mills stuff from aluminum and brass and copper and a lot of different metals. Check out Salvin's work. Salvin does a lot of collaborations with a lot of community members, including Zambimon and Oblotsky, wilba.tech, Keycult, etc., 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 Hungerworks Studio, and so on and so forth. The Synth project is being done with Salvin. The Keycult number 3 will be produced with Salvin. Salvation will be done with Salvin. The Aurora Input 65, for example. There's also wilba.tech PCBs available on Salvin.com. We also have Salvin swag now available. You can check it out on Salvin.com. You've seen me wear some Salvin swag. It's pretty comfy actually, so I actually highly recommend it. But that's just me. But you know, check it out. WT60 Weird Flex PCBs available there, as well as the graphite PCBs from wilba.tech. Next up, we have Space Cables or spaceholdings.net. Pretty much any cable combination that you can think of, Space Cables probably has it, especially if it has to do with any group buy that's currently running for any key set. They do every single match, all the Cerakote matches for the connectors, as well as they also have some desk pads, and they will also be making keywords pretty soon, but more on that later. You should check out spaceholdings.net for that. Spaceholdings.net also currently has GMK Nightshade available right now, which I actually need to look at a picture to actually tell you exactly how it looks. But basically, it's a darker themed key set which has slightly gray alphas and a dark gray, or is it black or dark gray, modifiers with a kind of like a light purple, light blurple. Yeah, it's purple. It's basically purple, like a light purple legend color. Comes with OG style icon mods and very chunky compatibility in the base kit. So for $140, and the group buy closes on April 3rd. There's also a Salvin Nightshade metal keycap available, as well as a couple of desk pads. I actually do like the pattern desk pad on GMK Nightshade. Pretty neat. Alright, so PCB works perfectly well. Good. There's a super cool Salvin metal cap for Nightshade. Sponsor crossover. Sponsor crossover all the time. Sponsor crossover galore. Alright. So we're done with that. Let's take that out. We have our O-ring here. Let's put the O-ring around first. Oh, there's like a little hair. Alright, O-ring. Alright, O-rings around. And so for the case, we do need to access the bottom part of the case. And for that, we require some Torx screws. No, wait, no, are these hex? No, these are Torx. So I need a Torx bit. Alright, Torx bits. So get my fix-it toolkit here. Any thoughts on the salvation? I will have thoughts soon. If that is a leak. I may have thoughts sooner than later. But based on what I've seen from Alex's and Apiary stream, really nice keyboard, first of all. I like the whole idea of it behind it because it basically is bringing fresh input on the tray mount system. Personally, I think it's unique. It's a unique idea. It's definitely novel. And I actually just look forward to seeing that kind of idea develop in the tray mount sort of customizing scene, because tray mounts, of course, kind of like are simple, right? I mean, they're made to be, you can easily swap out the internals, and you know they're one piece, so it's rather simple design wise. But now, like, we're introducing some complexities to it that could add a lot of flavor to customizing them, like using different PCB types and different PCB, like different plates, and kind of like, you know, customizing that like typing experience. And so I actually look forward to seeing more of that. So, but I mean, I'll have more thoughts about it if I see one in person, and I might. So look forward to that. But yeah, more info on that later, when I have it, of course. Can't believe Salvation is $100 cheaper than UNIKORN TBH. Well, I mean, pricing is all dependent on whether you're like outsourcing your, you know, manufacturing or not, and like who is pricing that up currently. Oh, yo, Zekin, dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Wow, people are so generous. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Zekin. Thank you. Little have no bits besides the Phillips and flathead. Yeah, you should get the iFix toolkit if you need something like the variety of this, because it's very handy. It's very useful. Let's see. Does this fit? Nope. Does this fit? This fits. Okay. Alright, daughter board, where are you? Daughter board. Okay, so. Okay, daughter board goes in like that. It's inverted. Or, well, yeah, basically. Connect cable to the PCB first? Oh, yeah, maybe. We'll see if I struggle. If I struggle, I'll switch it up. But, I mean, doesn't the daughter board need to be attached anyway? I mean, yeah, we'll see. Maybe you're right, though. If I have a hard time with it, I'll do that. Learn from Ryan's stream? Oh, I see. Yeah, let me see if, oh, I see why. Yeah, I see what you mean by that. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I see what you mean. So plug it in first and then route it into the daughter board. Norpower streams? I think he's probably talking about lol stacks. Alright. So you insert it like that. Wait, it's kind of tight. Oops, I might have not. Oh, there you go. It's a bit of a tighter fit than last time. Than the first round. Slightly tighter fit this time around. That's cool. Okay, it's in. And we'll just route it over. Might need to tape it down. Yeah, I think so. Might need to tape it down slightly here. Do you think O-ring is comparable to leaf spring gasket mount? Do I think it's comparable? I think they're kind of different, probably. Because the O-ring is hanging on the edge, and the leaf spring sort of like across the entire plane. I would think that I mean, I'm sure they both probably feel soft because they both kind of have a bit of like, you know, a way to like soften the blow by basically giving it like room for movement, right? So I would assume that they both feel pretty soft. I think the leaf spring might be a little bit less prone to moving a lot because the leaf spring is like moving down, and when you like apply a decent amount of force, like it's like these are like kind of like they're like metallic rods, right? So, but I mean, they overall both do the same thing in a way. Like they both try to soften the blow by adding a mechanism to do that. So that's some nice tape. I know, right? Gaffer's tape, so good, so good. And also it's a legit one, so it doesn't even leave any residue and stuff. It's so good. The legit Gaffer's tape is the only way to go for Gaffer's tape, like brands. Don't get cheap Gaffer's tape, it sucks. Pensa, feliz Navidad. Feliz cumpleaños, muchas gracias, amigo. Oh, amiga. Muchas gracias, compañero. Thank you very much. Alright, I think we're done. Great. Let's just make sure it works, I guess. I think it should detect. Alright, cool. Detected. Alright. So, let's try it out, shall we? Let's try it out. Pog. Alpacas? Yeah, alpacas. V1 alpacas. Not that I personally don't really care whether it's V1 or V2, because once you lube them, they're kind of the same. But yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not the right path. How do you know you've put the PCB as far as it's supposed to go? Well, it stops moving. You pretty much feel that it can't go any further. Yeah. And also, probably when you put on keycaps, you'll know. Because when you put on keycaps, if the bottom row is kind of like off or something, you could probably tell, right? So, probably just by that, those two indicators should be enough. Yeah. Just your thoughts. Wait, just curious. What are your thoughts on Rookie Round 2 Group I basically being all up in the air with no concrete details? It's kind of concerning me at this point. I've kind of lost faith. I wish I could answer this question diligently because I obviously am not I'm not participating in that group I, and I don't know a lot of the details. I know some of them. I know what people have told me, and it's not a lot really. So, I'll say this much. I know for a fact that Jack Static, right? That Josh, Jack Static, like he's not a person to run away with your money. Okay, that much I can assure you. Like if you wait, you will get it for sure. So it depends on whether you have that kind of patience, whether you have lost faith or not. If you wait, you have an active order, you'll most certainly get your keyword. About the details being up in the air and all that kind of stuff, I just don't know enough context to give you a better answer, or to tell you like, oh, like, you know, you'll get it in this time frame or and whatnot. I obviously don't check the details on the group buyer for the Rookie Round 2 because I am not a participant, so I don't keep up with it. So that's all I can say. All I can say is, even if you have lost faith and you have an active order, I can probably say with a lot of conviction that Jack Static wouldn't be someone to run away with your money, basically. So there's that. All right, so we decided on keycaps? Oh wait, no, that's right. Mr. Soran decided keycaps for us. We're gonna use white and black, I think, because he decided that early in the stream. What kind of white and black do we want to use, guys? Do we want to use Zuyin or regular? I think my Hangul kit is being used somewhere else, so probably not Hangul this time. Zuyin, regular, or Ultra Tech Minicom? I think I have both. I mean, sorry, yeah, I have Ultra Tech. If you haven't seen the Ultra Tech ones, I think I have pictures somewhere. But they're basically from this like other old vintage board. Isn't Zuyin the one with Weeb Legends? I mean, they're technically not Weeb Legends. They're technically not Weeb Legends. So that's kind of rude. Just saying. That's kind of rude towards the weebs like myself. Zuyin? I see. Okay, thank you. I don't know. Quick thoughts on Kara. I shared a lot of thoughts on Kara before, but it's a pretty nice injection molded board for $160 plus shipping. Comes with PCBs pretty much perfect, like, you know, programmable, RGB, all that good stuff. And I didn't really see any issues with the injection molding itself when I got the prototypes. I have a build stream on 2 different Karas, so you can check those out. But pretty much the consensus overall across different content creators, I can tell you this summary of it, is that people think it's worth it if you're kind of looking for an HHKB layout injection molded board like that. So there's no 60% that are like that. So if you're looking for 60% specifically, the Kara is going to be the best option you can get for the price. But if you're looking for a custom keyboard in general that happens to be a 60%, there are other options in that price range. Do you like it personally? Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I actually took it for travel last February. I traveled with it. Or like a month ago. I like traveled with it. It was pretty nice to use. Just like took a USB-C cable with it, and I was like using it on my laptop. It was pretty nice. It types really nicely. It's a pretty soft typing experience because of the mute mount. All right, let's Wob, white and black. White and black. Where's my white and black sets? I actually just got a new white and black set from Durock. I mean, yeah, I just got a new white and black set, whatever. So let's just open this up. We can do a birthday celebratory tray breaking today. You guys can see me do something fun today. Inks or alpacas? You mean between the two? Both are good. Kind of depends on your preference on what you like. I mean, they kind of sound different, but I mean they're both very smooth. They're both very smooth switches. So I personally don't have any concerns. I do. I guess maybe something to be concerned about between inks and alpacas is like spring weight. If you like a lighter spring, alpacas already come with 62 gram, whereas inks come with 70 gram. So if you wanted a light spring weight with inks, then you'll have to do a spring swap. How hungry are you? I'm not that hungry. Alright, so are we doing regular wob? I think. Zuin. Okay, I guess we're doing Zuin. Okay. Wait, so, but... Okay, so regular Zuin. I think the only things I need to put here then are enter. Wait. Your personal choice between them, given spring swap? I like both of them enough to not care. Regular WAP lost? Well, I'm just going with what people chose, but we can do regular too. I don't care. Actually, you know what? Let's just do regular because I'm too lazy to get the Zuin. Like it's somewhere in my bin of keycaps, and I just don't want to bother. So okay, sorry guys, my laziness won. GG, executive decision. Being lazy. It's also my birthday, so at least I think I get that right today. I mean, it's also my stream, but yeah. It's also not Weeb Legends, you fucking rude person, Drew Oz. You fucker. How many times do I have to tell you that? It's not Weeb. SMH my head. Happy birthday, yo, Echo, thank you so much. Look how bouncy this is. Whoa. It's like sinking in. Is this a client build? Yeah. It's more like a friend, but yeah, it's a client build basically. What the hell? What'd you get yourself for my birthday? I'm gonna get myself some Popeyes tomorrow probably. And some of my friends got me some cake and cupcakes and a card. Yeah. No white accents. No, no white accents. Shit, Popeyes? Yeah, Popeyes is so lit. Pog, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. 9 months. Nice. Alright. This is what I think of these trays. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Hey. Keep the tag though so you know it's real? Yeah, of course it's real. Yeah, sorry, that was a bit too aggressive, but it broke too easily. It broke too easily. I apologize. I'll pick an artisan today. I'm gonna use this one. Little alien boy. Check out this alien. Nice white on black alien. Alright. These trays decompose themselves? Yeah, they're biodegradable. They're biodegradable trays. Heard you can make some pretty good French fries with those potato-based trays. You might insult some people out there who are French fry advocates. I'm not used to how light this spacebar is. I might actually spring swap this spacebar. It's a bit too light for me, but I'll ask my friend if that's okay. But the spring's too light. Biodegradable for the silverfish. So for the silverfish to feast on. Ew, gross. Getting older kind of puts you in a mood. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Can tell you used to play football and soccer. I used to play I used to play soccer, just like street soccer though. Why can't I clip it? Wait, you can't clip it? Or is my stream not clippable anymore? Pretty sure you should be able to clip it. Alright, let's do this typing test thing, right? So I got my new mic back. So this is a brand new mic basically. So I got a new mic back. So that means I can actually put the mic close. Or wait. Close-ish. Or actually the keyboard centered rather. Alright. So let me just test something. Okay. All right. Rebate of the number 2 type test. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, after this one. So right now, exclamation build for the keyboard that's currently here, which is the UNIKORN that we just built. And let's go and try this out. Let's try it out. I'm gonna put this aside so I can listen to it. Alright. Is it your birthday, Mr. Diego? It is. And Killer AC, I'll answer that question later. Here we go. Wow, this sounds like a keyboard. Yeah, keyboard sounds amazing. Yeah, it has a keyboard sound to it. So it sounds like very board like not the opposite of fun, but like a keyboard. Yeah, it sounds like tapping on a keyboard. It's pretty nice sounding actually. Let's try it once again, because I'm actually kind of want to focus on a few of the smaller things. It sounds really good though. Yeah, so it's kind of light. The 55 gram is a bit light for me, so I'm gonna try this again. What got you into keyboards? I went to a meetup and I kind of fell in love with it. Very cool keyboard, Mr. Streamer. Mr. Streamer, what does your keyboard sound like? Does it sound like a lot like a good keyboard? Here are the mods. How many desk mats under the board? 4 desk mats under the board. Because I swap them around a lot, so I keep them here. Alright. Here's the mods. Oop. Is this too light? Is the spring too light for this? I think this I don't like this stab. I might have overlooped this a bit. I'm not liking it too much. There's no rattle, but it's like bottoming out too easily. Might touch it up. Why do backspaces always have that scratchy sound? Maybe it's the profile with the stabilizer orientation. I don't know. But backspaces definitely do have a bit of that like scratchy sort of sound to them. I don't know. Rip that left shift. Yeah, the left shift kind of feels a bit sluggish for some reason, which is making me feel like either I didn't place the cap okay, which I'm gonna try again. The switch seems to be in all the way. Which also makes me think whether it's the keycap, because earlier it didn't sound weird. It was okay, but oh, that's better. So maybe it was just a keycap placement. Okay, that's returning okay now. Okay, cool. So I think the keycap might have been placed kind of weird. Alright, so a few thoughts. So a few thoughts on this. First of all, it sounds good. The vibrations get transferred to the desk a lot, is what I'm noticing. It's like I can hear the desk sort of rumbling. Not sure if you guys can tell, but it like kind of rumbles. It like kind of I can feel that a lot of the vibration from the keyboard is kind of like going down this way. You know what I mean? Instead of like coming back up this way, it's like the sound is kind of going this way. It's hard to explain, but it's like the feeling I get. It's just like a way of putting it. But that's kind of how I feel about it. It's like it has a deeper sound because it's like the desk sound. But it's like my mic is not like on the desk, right? Like it's on the boom arm, so I maybe on over the mic it sounds different. But at least for me, it can kind of tell that it's like a deeper sound because it's like on the desk. It's like maybe if I typed on it like slightly elevated, it would be a bit different. I don't know. But overall, it sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty similar to the R1. For who asked that? Who was it? Jerk Chicken. How does it feel compared to OG UNIKORN? Pretty similar. Pretty similar. The R1 and the R2, I think, feel wise, pretty much the same. The E-white coat is actually really nice. Is what I'm noticing right now. It's like very nice and even. But yeah, feel wise, pretty good. Sound wise, kind of as expected. Sounds like Alpacas. I do like the FR4 play a lot more than I thought. Might prefer it over aluminum on this particular case, but I normally do prefer like the slightly clackier sound of aluminum. So maybe that's why I might be biased. But Alpacas on FR4 are pretty good. They kind of sound deep and soft and comfortable. I do think that 55 gram feels a bit too light for the spacebar. I think the spacebar seems a little bit like it feels like it's bottoming out so fast, but that's also because it's only 55 gram. And so it kind of feels like when typing though, it's actually okay. But if I just only tap on the spacebar, it kind of feels like it's just bottoming out really easily. So I kind of feel like I would be okay spring swapping the spacebar only. But it's a preference thing, so I actually don't think it matters so much because in typing it actually seems okay. But yeah. But yeah, Drua's stab sounds scratchy in some keys and others don't. I think normally it tends to happen more on backspace, but not on enter, for example. Can you compare to a double O? My double O is built with something completely different though. So like here's Ogre. So here's Ogre, right? Has MX Blacks though, I think. Oops. But yeah. Spacebar kind of sounding wonky. I need to re-loop that. But yeah, so this is my Ogre. Much lighter board actually. The UNIKORN is much heavier. And then on the Gasket 00, I think I have MX housings with the PE stems from the first round. With these are PBT keycaps though. I would say like the Gasket 00 is definitely more hollow sort of sounding. It's like you can tell like there's like a lot of space sort of in there. While the Ogre kind of sounds really tight. Like the Ogre is like the spacebar sounding kind of weird today though. I don't know why. Maybe I need to re-loop this. But yeah, I'm not sure. Why is the spacebar sounding so flat? I don't know why. I'll have to touch up the spacebars for some reason, but yeah. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just the way it sounds. I don't know. Might have to touch it up, but yeah. But yeah, the Ogre is kind of very tight, like very low, like low height, kind of like everything's like very nice and compact. There's not much space inside actually for the Ogre, so there's that. So a bit different from the Gasket 00. Whereas the UNIKORN is actually front height. I mean, the height's kind of similar, but definitely feels a bit taller on the UNIKORN. Feels slightly taller on the UNIKORN. I think the angle is probably steeper. I think that's probably why. Yeah, so angle's like much steeper on the UNIKORN, which is probably why it feels taller. Do you have a personal UNIKORN? I do. I have an R1 UNIKORN with ergo clears. But yeah, no linears on it. I don't have linears on it. I have ergo clears and a brass plate, I think, on it. So yeah. But anyway, I like the UNIKORN a lot. Kind of like, I actually think the UNIKORN is softer than the Ogre, for typing. The Ogre though, it's like I think the Ogre is nice if you like. I mean, especially like with this full aluminum plate, very like tight sounding, kind of like. It's like the case doesn't seem like as. It's like, I don't know. It's like the bottom out sound is kind of like as is. Like I kind of like don't feel like there's like the sound from the switches is like doing much inside of the case. It's just kind of like bouncing off this way. It's kind of how I feel about it. But it probably depends on what switches you put on it. And then I think there's also like polycarb plates and so available. So it probably depends on what plate you build it with eventually. But I mean, like out of all three, I would say like if you, yeah, obviously you want a more clacky sound, then you should go with aluminum. And then if you wanted to go with something like softer, like deeper sounding, maybe you could go with FR4. I think polycarb tends to sometimes have different results depending on the board. I've heard polycarb that sounds kind of a bit I've had polycarb that sounds a bit like clackier in certain boards, but a bit like softer or like more muted in other places. So I think it kind of depends for polycarb or like those kind of plastic plates. Sorry, I just rejoined. Could you please compare them really quickly? Not a full test, just a quick sight. No worries. Got the same shirt? Oh, yeah. Just saw the clip with the GMK trace. Yeah, that was a bit aggressive. But yeah, Ogre is like a nice like tight case. Like I actually like, the more I use Ogre, the more I realize it's not as like soft as you might think. It's a bit like it's kind of, it's not like a brick, right? Like it's not like you're typing on a brick, but it definitely has a degree higher of rigidity relative to the UNIKORN, or in this case the Gasket 00. But the Gasket 00 is definitely taller. There's more case like there's more room in the case, so it sounds a lot different. But the Ogre is pretty nice if you want something that's low profile and like very neat looking, like very like nice and compact. I think the Ogre is like perfect for that. Like it kind of feels like small and like it takes like little space, although technically it's really the same. Like width wise is pretty much the same as a UNIKORN. I mean length wise pretty much the same as a UNIKORN. I think width wise it might be slightly shorter, maybe. It's like maybe like millimeters difference, but it's pretty much the same. But definitely lower angle, I think, so there's that. Ogre softer than 00? I actually think 00 might be softer than the Ogre. Yeah, I think the 00 is about like almost minuscule amount of softness, a little bit softer than the Ogre. What's the build in the 00? The 00 has MX Black housings, cherry MX Black housings with the ultra high molecular weight PE stems from the first round. So yeah. And then I think they're lubed with Tribosys 3204. I think that's what I used at the time. And then some PBT keycaps for that. Alright. So I can do one more typing test on this. I'm gonna then do a typing test on the number 2, because I think Jerk Chicken was asking for it. And then I'll probably actually, it's 9:03. I could build a second keyboard, to be honest with you. Thoughts on Fuji? I have no thoughts on Fuji. I think you should probably refer to Apiary's. I think Apiary did a Fuji build, right? Did Alex do a Fuji build? I'm actually not sure. I think only Apiary did, but Fuji 65. Apiary, Homogeneo, and Featherly did reviews. So you should probably look at those instead. I can't tell you any particular thoughts. I mean, it looks okay. Nice 65% with like I don't know how much does it cost even right now? I have not even like looked. I'll be honest with you. I have not looked at the Fuji 65. It doesn't like. I'm not looking to get another 65% at the moment, and it looks like the pricing is pretty good. $285 or $359, and then it goes all the way up to $425 depending on the color you choose. Top mount 6.5 degrees for the angle. Looks pretty good. Honestly, doesn't look bad at all. And they already had a group buy, so like people already have had the board, so it's kind of like it's kind of hard to go wrong because it's already been prototyped and produced, and you're basically just buying now keyboards from the international keyboard run for the Fuji 65, so it's kind of proven to work. So I wouldn't be afraid to just get that. You know, if you want it, you could get it. I'm not looking for more 65s. I couldn't resist the temptation on the unfinished red. That's why. Jerk Chicken, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. All right, let's do one more typing on this. And I know. Okay, I have poor self-control. Okay, jeez. All right, let's try this. The Duck Mini, I'll bring it out later. Give me like, let me finish this up first. All right, let's do it one more time. All right, here we go. I wonder if it's the weight that's contributing to the sound. I would think so. Yeah, I mean, I think the weight does contribute to the sound, or like the density of things. The ping? What ping? I'm not sure what ping you're talking about, because I don't hear any. Okay, let me see. What will the second build be? You'll see. Board looks nice. Can't wait to order my parts for my first build tomorrow. Ooh, I hope that goes well. But I definitely do think that weights do contribute to the sound, but I can't tell you. There's no rule for it. I don't think there's a rule for like more weight equals this sound, or like putting brass equals like this change in sound, or like stainless steel is different or copper is different. I don't think that's I don't think anybody has like proven what kind of differences weight and density of materials can make specific to, like, you know, same form factor with weight or without weight, that kind of stuff. Will number 2 be build number 2? No, it's not. Alright, so let's, upon a request by Jerk Chicken, because this is also, he kept asking, let's do the number 2 typing test. So this has U4 Thok switches, so these are significantly louder. You'll notice it right away, that's much louder. So exclamation keyboard for this build, okay? So here we go. What are these keycaps? These are CRP Peacock alphas with GMK Dolch modifiers. Here are the mods. I'm confused about the keycaps. So these alphas, the beige keycaps, are all from Hammerworks CRP Peacock, which is a 1 key set. And then all the darker keycaps are from GMK Dolch, which are from a different key set. Heard it was a special day. Hey Chase. It is a special day. It's a special day for some people, maybe not for others. Raid incoming. Oh, really? Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello friends from Apiary stream. Oh my god. Hi. Welcome. 280 viewers. That's so many people. Bongos? What? Gerald Juby. Hey. Aw, yeah. Hey, Apiary, thank you so much for tier 1. And, oh, congrats on the new sub badge, actually. I'm taking this opportunity to say happy birthday again. Thank you so much, Sirius. Thank you, thank you. Tito Rice, Inko MK, thank you, thank you. Happy birthday, Tocayo. Tocayo, muchas gracias. Diego Fix, 94, muchas gracias. Shibi Shu, thank you so much for Prime Gaming sub. Oh, thank you. Hippie Bath Day. Hippie Bath Day? So, a hippie bath day would be if you put like bath salts. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna go into that. But I know about hippie bath days because I went to a kind of a hippie college. So yeah, and I know a little bit about salts, but you don't have to ask me about that. Happy birthday, Papi. Thank you so much, Andy G. Kim. Thank you so much. Please continue. No, it's okay. It's okay. I actually have some Lush. I have some Lush bath bombs and some bath oil. So I could use that. I could take a bath later this evening, later tonight. That's not a bad idea actually. I haven't taken a bath in a while. Where do you learn Spanish? I was born and raised in Mexico, so I'm native in Spanish. Bath bomb stream? Imagine bathtub stream. Oh my god, I'll get banned from Twitch because I'll accidentally be like naked or something. For a sec, I thought you were going to say you had bath salts to try. No. Which typing test is that? It's monkey type. It's the one that a lot of people use. It's monkey type. Oops, sorry. Accidentally leak nudes. Yeah. So we were typing on we built this guy today. Wait, focus, hello. Oh. There we go. We built this UNIKORN today with FR4 plate and some alpacas. Pretty gorgeous board with the E-weight and the stainless steel weight matte. It's so nice. It's so beautiful. Has a centered USB port this time. And then this is a build that we did a while back. It's actually not TOS if you start the stream shirtless. Oh, I see. This is a number 2 TKL revision 1 from Keycult. It's not my own board actually. This is not my personal board. This is a client board that we built a couple weeks ago. Just been using it because it was missing a daughter board cable, and we just put it in. Oh, I put it in like a couple days ago actually, or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Is it possible to buy one of the Meowgo stickers? I love it. I can send you one. Yeah. Chill game. Haven't you been subbed for a while anyway? I can send you one. Just shoot me your address later. Chat, do you think a tofu with lubed and filled mobs would be good? Yes. I am all of chat and I say yes. Just do it. Trust your gut. Do you like FR4 plate or the alu on your R1? I have, well, so this is an R2. This FR4 plate is nice. Actually, on my R1, I have brass. So there's that. I like the FR4 a lot, to be honest. But I do think I like aluminum for different reasons. I think if I want to go for like a clackier or like a more like brighter sound, aluminum is pretty nice. It's a good middle ground for everything. So yeah. No hesitation. Yeah, you just do it. Seriously. Raz, thank you. I love mobs. Yeah, mobs are very good. Didn't you rebuild it from brass to alu? I was there for that stream. Did I? Oh, did I rebuild it? I totally forgot. Maybe I did. I see. I don't remember. I don't remember what I did like 2 weeks ago. So I think you're probably right. I think if you remember it, it's probably correct. Yeah, I don't remember. You're probably right though. Okay, so here's the R1 unicorn. Oop. Oh, it's just the enter key. Here's the R1 unicorn in pink with the old port. Yeah, you're right. It's with an aluminum plate. Yeah, sorry, I do have an aluminum plate on this. Thoughts on the Constellation or Chimera 65? I think both boards have been pretty well reviewed, and a lot of people have been pretty happy with both of them. They're very different aesthetically speaking, though. Like the Constellation has a fixed layout and has like thicker bezels, right? Kind of more like more like angular, like more like rectangle like, you know. Whereas the Chimera has that lip, right? There's the lip, and there's that like curve on the side, and like there's obviously there's like the Kanekys logo, and doesn't it have a corner blocker too? I think. Yeah, but it's just they're completely different boards in that regard. So I think aesthetically speaking, you should go with what you like. More risky business. Probably choose based on that actually. Both of them are good though. Do you have a Constellation? I don't have. I have a Constellation to be built actually, but that's not mine. And I've built a Constellation before. So, what's the second build going to be? The second build is going to be. This bad boy. Ooh. Thermal plus? No thermal plus. Just regular thermal. Proto? No, not a proto. Sorry to disappoint. Not a prototype. It's actually my own personal thermal unit that I got recently. And I haven't built, so I'm gonna build it. But anyway, UNIKORN pretty nice. I've seen that box on stream before. Yeah. I did tease it before, or like rather unbox it on stream before, so. This is heavy. Okay. So here we have. Well, I guess I'm gonna take this out now. But if you want to compare the two butts, there's the brass weight, kind of slightly polished actually, and there's the stainless steel sandblasted weight from the round 2. Both beautiful. I like it. Birthday build indeed. Those unicorns are hot. I think you're hot. Just like the unicorns. Does the unicorn R1 weight fit in the R2? I think so. I haven't tried, but I think so. And thank you so much for the people who have been wishing me happy birthday. Thank you so much. Do a typing test with 1 unicorn as a wrist rest. already put it out of the way. Too late. Weights are backwards compatible between corns. Oh, that's great. Good night, Little Bonaparte. Thank you so much for the subs earlier, and thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you so much. Caffeine Connoisseur, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming, if I already didn't say that. But thanks. Alright, so maybe we can put the key cult out for now. Save some desk space for now. And plug this in. Who was it who was asking the question? Killer AC, right? Killer AC, you in chat? If you're in chat, say something within the next minute. Here's my Duck Mini V1, aka the Duck Poker. It's an old tray mount, very old. It's probably like one of the first tray mounts out there. Has this hole where it used to be like if you had a GH60 or a similar PCB, there used to be a reset button here that you could probably press or like short some pins back in the day. Currently this one has ergo clears and a half polycarb plate, I think. Ergo clears and a half polycarb plate with some CRP keycaps. How late are you streaming today? I'll probably do like 2 more hours. So it's gonna be like 5-hour long stream. Also, this Windows logo is the best logo, the old one. Hold on, I'm not talking about the keyboards. You must be talking about the weather because it's been warm lately. Anyway. So what's kind of unique about this board, I guess, I should say, if you're here, Killer AC, is that there are 5 mounting posts. So I think the center one, there's no mounting post in the center. So if I recall correctly, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I only used 4 of them if I recall. I think I only used these 2 and these 2 for mounting. I actually don't remember if I used a spacebar one or if there was a spacebar one. Oh, actually no. I think it might be 4 mounting posts. I keep forgetting, but I need to look at the picture from like before I built it. But basically it doesn't have 6 mounting posts. It has either 4 or 5, which makes it slightly less rigid towards the center because you're like basically reducing one rigid point. I mean, like one, you know, yeah, one point where things have to be rigid. And obviously combine it with the half polycarb plate, it's gonna increase the amount of like softness that you feel from bottoming out on it. So overall, these ergo clears actually feel like really nice on this board. So actually, this board is actually one of my favorites. I used this for a long, like I got this back in 2017, and I used it for quite a long time, like on my desk. It was like my daily driver for a while. What keycaps are those? These are CRP.
Stuff, buy yourself a coffee.
This is CRP R3 APL. So this is APL from round 3 from Hammerworks CRP. Which mount do you prefer more, top mount or plateless? That's a good question, but it depends. Because plateless could also mean like plastic cases technically have plateless mount if you do like a G80, like 1800, like the Dolce Pack, or like the TKC 1800s. You can actually do them without a plate. Those are pretty cool. They can be pretty bouncy too because the boards are huge and there's like basically a lot of room for the PCB to basically bend a bit. Those are nice. But like on a tray mount, for example, you can also do plateless. Like you can just, you're attaching the PCB the same way as in any other build, but those can feel pretty rigid too, even if you do plateless, although it's slightly softer compared to having a plate. Actually, pretty marked difference versus having a plate, but still fairly rigid. I think top mount is probably nicer as far as balanced, like a balanced build goes. Like kind of like it feels like more, like it feels sturdier. But plateless is super fun. Like on the Juby, for example, which has the ability to be built plateless, it's super nice. Because it's being held by these tabs at the edges of the PCB. So it's a bit different the way it's being built plateless in that case. So yeah, the word can encompass a lot of different ways to do it, but in the case of the Juby, it's kind of unique. It's similar to the way like the Jur A06, if you know what that board is, or the Jur 80 is called also, does that, except in the Jur 80, instead of like gaskets, it uses screws. Like it actually basically is like top mount PCB mount. So the screws actually mount onto the case. I mean, the PCB mounts onto the case instead of a plate. There's no plate. So that's a bit of a that's a bit of a different way of doing plateless. So many variations, yeah. So many variations. Yeah. This makes me remember the FNJ and hammer cases. Yeah, those were kind of like grail status for a while. Like at the time when I was looking for the Duck Mini V1, I was also looking at hammer and FMJ cases, but I was like, I really wanted to get the Duck Mini. So yeah, I kind of waited to get it, and so I eventually found one. I actually did paid a decent chunk for it because at the time it was pretty limited. I mean, it still is, but yeah, like, you know, the desire got the best of me, so I paid a bit more to make sure I could get one in like the color I wanted, which was silver. So I got Donowald. No, Jinte. I saw. I was about to say this, but thank you so much for the coffee. $6, my friend. I see you. Sorry, I'm super slow with chat. Just saying. I will catch up with everything though. Eventually, chat gets a little bit quiet and it's easier. Dremel the middle post and keep the 4 side posts for a bouncy plateless build. Yeah, you can do that. Thinking of going plateless for 7B. That should be fun. What was your favorite purchase related to custom boards? My favorite... It pretty much changes every season, or like every year, or I don't even know. My favorite purchase? I have no idea. Whatever I'm excited about at the time is my favorite purchase. That's a hard question. Juby playlist is so unique. Yeah. Thoughts on Fuji 65? I personally suggest to check out Apiary's stream on the Fuji 65, which happened on March 8th already. Hamaji Neo and other people, and I think like Featherless they have had the Fuji 65 as well. So I would personally suggest checking out their content for an opinion on that. As I said, price seems fair. It already ran in China, which means that it is a design that has already been proven to work. So the Fuji 65 basically offers you a keyboard at fair price, 65%, that, you know, seems to type well and looks pretty good. So I can't say anything bad about it because, well, it already ran and people seem to be satisfied with it. And I mean, it must have been successful enough for them to warrant doing an international group buy. Does that make sense? It has some history, so hard to go wrong with it. Diego doesn't notice me. I notice you, Jinte. I just rant a lot going on questions. Linears or tactile favorite switches? Exclamation switches for that. Sorry. But MX for MX linears, for tactile is probably Toper. Are you selling your UNIKORN? No. Don't ask me to buy. Don't ask me to sell anything, or I'm gonna ban you. It's artisans don't lie. For what? Oh, for thrilling purchases? Yeah, that's true. Artisans could be a thrilling purchase at the time. Yeah. Have fun with the thermal. Gotta run. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Obsidian. Thank you. Oh, hi, Sandra. Welcome back. A few of the 0 Tier 7 beat picks. Yeah, I've seen some of those. Thoughts on Angel 65? Well, I can tell you about the Angel 65 because I built a Prophet. The Prophet is pin mount. Do I have the pictures here? But basically, so the Prophet is a pin mount, meaning that. Okay, so how do I describe this? Okay, here's my phone. Imagine this is the bottom case of your keyboard. Pin mount basically has these 4 pins on each of the corners, and basically the plate is just suspended by the edges, right? It's like just like wedged into these pins. So it's freely suspended on the bottom case only. The top case basically just goes on top but just sits on without applying much pressure downward. So that's the gist of the Prophet, and it feels pretty soft when you type on it. It is actually a pretty nice board. Something to note, if you wanted a very heavy keyboard, like weight wise, it's not. Okay, both the Angel and the Prophet don't have weights, like brass weights, so don't expect a heavy keyboard from it. It's gonna be a very light keyboard, but it types pretty comfortably and it's pretty nice. If people like the Prophet, the Angel is basically gonna be a 65 version of the Prophet, so it's gonna be a pretty good keyboard, I think. How's your night going though? My night's going okay. I mean, you can tell my night's going okay. How much for your love? My love could be priceless, but my love, you can appreciate my love, but I also have a terrible time with heartbreaks. So yeah. So I'm just gonna warn you about it. I have a very terrible time with heartbreaks. So yeah. I get like very depressed and all that shit. TBH. You won't ban me? I won't ban you. Typing a Prophet right now and love it? There we go. Pretty decent price too for the Angel. Oh yeah, so it's really well priced too. So I think for the price, the Angel is pretty fair. I mean the Fuji 65 as well. I mean there's so many keyboards now, right, guys, that are fairly priced, that are like nice to type on. Just, I think, well, there's some people who make content with certain keyboards. I think you should, first of all, trust their words, and second, base your purchase is also based on like the aesthetics of it. Like, do you actually like how it looks? And you know, do you think you're gonna use it? Things like that. Like I kind of, at this point, I feel like I've seen so many boards that are pretty good that I think the similarities and differences are not, they're not like these keyboards are not that different, or like they're not like, it's not like a night and day difference where I'm like, oh my god, I can't type on this other keyboard because this other one's like so unique or whatever it is. It kind of is like a flavor of the moment. Like you might not like it today, but you might like it tomorrow, and then you might switch back and forth and back and forth. So pick your keywords based on that, I would say. I have to go with Feliz Cumpleaños. Thank you so much, Wrath. Your love is for your future girl, no price on it. I don't know. Going with the Fuji 65. Yeah, I think it's fairly priced too. Will you be going in on the Salvation? I'm interested, yes. and I might be building one soon. We'll see. Toes crossed, fingers crossed. Your keycap puller matches your desk mat. Yeah, my keycap puller, these are colors I like, so. I kind of asked for something blue, so yeah. What cost you only $6? The love? Cheap. I'm cheap, like, I'm a cheap date apparently. Alright. Let's get on to our second build, shall we? Shoho, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Yay or nay, socks with sandals? No. Flip-flops? No. Or huaraches? No. No socks with any of them, please. The only reason to wear socks with sandals or flippers or whatever is if it's cold outside and you're too lazy to take off the socks to just head outside to like throw the trash or something. Like if you're just running outside to like, put the trash outside, or like, go for the laundry, like, go to the laundry room to, put the wash into the dryer. That stuff, okay, sure, you can wear your socks and your sandals or whatever. But other than that, no, never do that. It looks horrible. It's also kind of not comfortable, to be honest with you. I actually don't like the feeling of it. You say second build, I did. I did. Socks and Crocs is really where it's at. Oh my god, y'all have really fucking weird habits. I don't get it. Why would you wear something that's not meant to be worn with socks with socks? I don't know, man. I don't know. Socks with sandals more than 10 feet from your front door are unacceptable. Thank you so much. Super Switch, you know what's up. Hi. Let's see. I'm gonna post something on the wilba.tech Discord. Hi, I am building a thermal. Like now. Come join. Where's my oh shit, that's the wrong one. Where's my macro? Okay, there we go. There's a link. Alright. I linked it to the wilba.tech Discord. I'm building a thermal now. Okay, let's change the title of the stream too. I actually don't remember what the command is. Is it set title? Oh shit. Damn it. Set title, wilba.tech, thermal, build stream, build. Oh, look at that. Convenient. There we go. We changed the title. We're good to go. Alright, let's do this. Am I doing this right? Yeah. Okay. I haven't changed the command yet, so hold up just 1 second. I need to do my transition to the new build. So if you would excuse me for a second. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Is building a wilba.tech thermal. It's gonna be built with... Shit, what is it gonna be built with? Cherry MX Black, I think. Lube with... What did I lube it with? I think Tribosys 3204. 62 gram springs, and I think I put TX films in them. Did I? Yeah. They'll be mounted onto a full aluminum plate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, there we go. We have updated the command now. Okay, is this the round 2 thermal? It's not, it's the round 1 thermal. I pinged all my fanboys and grills. Oh, thanks, Wilba. Hello. Has JD been into any shenanigans lately? I heard the police encounter was pretty wild. He's been okay. He's actually been very polite and friendly these days. If you haven't noticed, Chillgam. Check this out. Look at snazzy JD. Look at this. He's suited up today. Man is a classy full size. Alright. I'm very sad. I professed my love for JD earlier, but the message was not passed on to him. Wait, hold up. I need to read this message. Where are you? Where are you? We talked about the socks. What color is this thermal PCB? I have no clue. Wait, when do you profess your love for JD? Huh? Earlier? No way. I missed it? Well, for some reason I can't find it. You know who I love? JD. Super Switch loves you. Do you hear that, JD? There. Oh, I looped it with 3203, not 3204. My bad. Same. Alright, we have a bunch of accessories. We have our... That's empty. Oh, I might have unboxed it already. Okay. Our PCB here, red PCB. Standoffs. Oh, right. We had unboxed this before. Is this a personal build? It is. It is a personal build. Okay, so here we have our wilba.tech manual. I think this is a red plate, if I'm not mistaken. Here we have our standoff stuff. I'll just put it aside for now. PCB is a hot swap PCB, because that's what we got. I originally got solderable, but that was what was available, so we got hot swap instead. And also, let me fix that command last. There we go. Bunch of accessories. Let's see what's here. Stickers. We can put them. Well, we can put them aside for now. We have our little pour-on pads. So we have our switch puller, which I currently don't need. And we have our screws and... Wait, what? Oh, more standoffs. Okay, cool. More standoffs. Oh, they must come with each of the plates. That makes sense. So, standoffs and Torx keys. We have our USB-C cable, which I don't need right this moment. Replacement screws, I believe. What are your favorite linears? Exclamation switches for that. We all love JD the Tiger, but he never says hi back. He says hi back whenever I bring him to screen. Anyway, Keystream. By the way, Lightning, I tried on HHKB for the first time yesterday. I have been loving it. Oh, you have discovered Topre. My man. I remember the first time I typed on an HHKB during a meetup. I fell in love with it. I purchased an HHKB the same night I touched one. Like the same day that I saw one in person and I tried it. It was a lubed HHKB. I went home and got myself one right away. That was how much I liked it. We have thermal RamaWorks keycaps in beam, in the beam colorway. If any of y'all have Kuro or Halt, hit me up because I would love to own more of these. I love these. I think they're really cool looking. Escape FN doesn't matter. I like them both. Topper still feels like a secret love. It kind of is, eh? So the question is, do we go with a red plate? Or do we go with the default plate that's included, which is this silver polished aluminum color, I believe. But the thing is, you guys don't know yet what case color it is, right? So let's look at the case first. Well, let's look at the other plate here. Right, the other plate's right here, right? So this is the default plate. Nice and shiny. And the case, y'all have seen it already. Well, some of you have seen it, but some of you haven't. Can ask Gawk, he might have a couple of thermal caps to spare. I'm not sure. Spare? Does he have spares? The color that we have is Moon. Camera just borked out? Wait, really? Camera looks fine to me. We have a Moon thermal. Fine right now for a glitch for a second. Must be the power thing. Sometimes it happens. It's kind of weird, the camera thing. I think it's probably because it's USB powered, the HDMI thing. Because I don't have a dedicated capture card, I have the cam link, so that's probably what it is. Moon with default plate looks nicer. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Or well, the opposite, but I mean, it would peek. The only thing to consider is that it just peeks through the side. So it's basically whether you want the gray to peak, I mean whether you want the polished aluminum color to peak, or you want this sandblasted red anodization to peek out. Yeah, I think the mist or the beam one looks pretty cool too, but doesn't matter. I like both of them. Let me think about it. What key set do I want to put on it? Maybe that will decide it, I think, for me. Let me think about what key set I might put on this. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Let me think about it. Hyperfuse origins would look kind of neat on this too. Excuse me. Space Cadet. Bingsu? No. Alter? ASCII? Ooh, ASCII kind of sounds nice. ASCII. ASCII with red plate, but wouldn't the beam look kind of nicer with ASCII? Because of the shiny, like silvery look to it. I don't know. Red peeking through gray is pretty nice for sure. Let's go with beam. I kind of want beam because it's kind of unique. I've never had such a polished aluminum plate before. Never had something so shiny. Let's try it with the beam first. It's okay because it's hot swap anyway. But I do want the. Let's try beam first. Wear gloves? No, I never wear gloves for this stuff. Wearing gloves while building keyboards is legit the worst feeling in the world. I hate it. I do it only when I really have to, meaning like it's not my board. But when it's like my board, I don't care. It's really uncomfortable though. I kind of lose all my dexterity when I wear gloves, which is really what happens. All right, let's put the feet on first, cause. Sorry about this. 10 ba. Hey, I have a question. Is it possible to have a keyboard like this with a numpad? You mean like this kind of HHKB with a numpad? 60% with numpad definitely is possible. People basically have to make the keyboard with that layout. There's not that many of them out there, I would say. There's like Southpaw, or like there's also like 65% with numpad kind of situation. There are keyboards like this out there. You just have to look for them. There's a few I'm not sure if I can name some of them right off the bat. Like Blackbird is kind of like that. The what was the other one from the Blackbird? Was it the Jetfire? That has a numpad. But yeah, there's a few boards like this that have a numpad with the. Oops. Okay, hold on. I'm like not. Ibis by Heine Soon TM. Yeah, there you go. There's another one. But yeah, custom with numpads do exist, but they're definitely not as common. I think a lot of people don't necessarily... Because the thing is this, right? A lot of people will go for 60% because you save a lot of desk space, but a lot of people also do it because they don't necessarily need the numpad. So I personally, for example, I use the numpad for data entry stuff, okay? But I don't use... I just get a separate numpad. I just get a separate numpad like plug in to the computer. So basically I can like plug it in, use it for a bit, you know, for whatever needs I have, and then I just unplug it and put it aside, you know. So that's kind of how I use numpad personally, but pretty much depends on the person. Not sure like if you really want to have the numpad stuck to the rest of the keyboard, so probably personal preference at that point. Alright, so that's in. Probably don't need to do anything with the case for now. F-rowless brings up a lot of results for 60% plus numpad-ish boards. Yeah. F-rowless or like a Blackbird style or like that kind of stuff would probably bring up results. I mean, there's like Southpaw stuff too, but Southpaw normally is like left-sided numpad. So there's that. I'm not gonna test this PCB because I'm gonna trust it works. Should I test it? I'm gonna test it anyway. No. Yeah, I'll test it anyway. Damn it. I always have this like what if feeling. So like I get very hesitant. So I have to test it to feel like peace of mind. Always test the PCB? Yeah, I know. Oh, bright. It's too bright. Oh, my eyes. Lighting. Oh, wait. Do I need to hold up? I think I need to just flash it with the most recent hex file. I think I already have a hex file from the last time I did this. Just open GMK toolbox. Doesn't need flashing, but the lighting controls don't work right away. Oh, actually, well, I could just use the FN keys. Oh, you're probably right. You are probably right. All right. Let's just go with it then. Ah, so bright. What the hell? Alrighty, let's test it out. Is this a personal thermal? Oh man, they're so great. It is a personal build today. I have to bounce. Thanks for the stream. Feliz cumple yet again. Thank you so much, Gam. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. We good. Let's just check the key map for a sec. I never use delete here, so I'm going to change that. Where's my tilde? Tilde, backspace, that's cool, okay. HHKV style, all good. I never use insert, so I just gotta get rid of it. Caps lock. The rest is basically the same. I don't need eject. I don't need numpad keys. I don't need any of that. I don't need pause. I don't need scroll. Print. Print, I'll put it on P. I actually don't want my media keys like this. I do mute, down, up, and then I do previous play next. And then okay, the rest is basically the same as the other PCBs. Okay, cool. I think we're good. I'm gonna save it anyway, just in case. Okay, and that's it. Thank you for streaming on your birthday. Is it sad to say that I don't have anything better to do? I mean, I'm by myself anyway. I'm not gonna go out. Not like I'm gonna host a party at my place. So yeah. And I have work tomorrow anyway. So can't go too crazy either. This is the best thing to do on my birthday. It's TBH is kind of fun. I mean, it's relaxing for me to build keyboards, so I have no complaints. Alright, let's check the build guide for a sec. I think I just needed to attach the build stabilizers, and then yeah, sure. Okay, standoffs, right? Let's put these standoffs first, I guess. Why not? Happy birthday, thank you so much. Kind Ion, or Kind Ion, thank you so much. No, that's a wrong bit for it. I'll just use my screwdriver, it's easier. What does percent mean in customs? In custom keyboards, percent normally means 100% is normally denotes full size keyboard. So like typical 104 key layout. So the full like TKL plus numpad, right? So that's gonna be your 104 or 108. Normally that denotes full size, which is 100%, and then you can think of it from there. Normally 80% is basically TKL, which is basically 10 keyless. So basically the full size without the numpad. You just look up different like keyboard layouts explained or something like that on Google, and I'm pretty sure you'll find some good results. But basically denotes relative to full size. Alu or brass plate. This is a full aluminum plate. The shiny plate over there is actually an aluminum plate, not a brass plate. No worries, no worries. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, dude. Thank you so much, Kevin. How you doing, man? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you earlier. I must have been caught up doing something. But after I'm done with stream today, I'm gonna It's gonna be like midnight, and I'm gonna cook myself some steak. I'm gonna have it. It's gonna be so good. 4-hour stream? Are you doing multiple builds? Yeah, this is the second build. Oh, fuck. Which plate do you prefer personally? I prefer aluminum over brass, personally. Mostly because, it's just softer. It's a bit easier to type on, and I just like the material a little more. That's all. Brass is good too, though. I mean, I don't mind brass. Like, I don't mind using it. I just have a preference for aluminum. Zong Ziwang, thank you so much for the... Actually, Kevin, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs, dude. Very kind of you. Thank you so much, dude. Don't have to. Thank you. How you gonna cook the steak? So I already have it like pretty much ready to go. All I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna salt it and gonna pan fry it. But it's pretty much ready. Like, it's pretty much ready to be cooked. So all I have to do is salt it one more time, let it sit, and then pan fry. That's all you need is salt for good flavor. And if you're wondering like how cooked, I like rare or medium rare at most. Try to go for rare usually though. I like meat like juicy and like cold core and seared outside. Just got back from dinner. Did I miss all the unicorn? Yeah, you did. The unicorn is already built. It's right here. Alright, let's work on our stabs now. Alright. Stabs. So here is my magical stash of stabilizers. So let's get on to using these. Durock stabs, maybe? Yeah, Durock stab sounds good to me. New kit. There you go. Actually, let's take a look. 1, 2. Wait. What am I waiting for? Wasn't it a unicorn? Yeah. It was. It was a unicorn. It's already done though. I ordered some of the OA stabs on Iki on Monday. I'm pretty excited for PCB mount stabs more than the keyboard itself. Nice. Very nice. It was, but now it's a thermal. Indeed. Indeed. So we only need 3 stabs, which is awesome. Fewer stabs. It's great. You laughing at me dropping that wire? Mean. Is there a difference between Hyperglide blacks and retooled blacks? No, not really, no. They both are essentially terminology used by people to denote they're smooth, again, for a bit. Retooled blacks, the whole idea between retooled blacks and the reason people call them retooled blacks was because people were like, oh look, these MX blacks actually like feel smoother starting from this batch, so Cherry must have retooled them, or must have, like, you know, redone their molds for making them, right? And so that was why they were called retooled. But technically it's not, like, retooled black is actually not a real technical term. Like, it's just a actually look pretty different from pre-tools though. The stem is way different. Yeah, because if they redo their molds, of course they're gonna be different. If you redo the mold of a plastic part that you injection mold, how is it not different? It's going to be different. And if there's revisions to be made, like put some random serial number on it or whatever it is, like a marking on it, of course it's gonna be different. They're probably gonna make those changes on the go, right? It has to be different, pretty much. Retools, yeah, that's basically what Hyperglide switches are. Retools. Now they supposedly last 100 million presses too. Yeah, I mean, Cherry says a lot about that stuff. I mean, but who will ever press 100 million times, huh? Who will ever do that is the question. Who will ever reach 100 million? More like often pressed, never reached, like reaching the benchmark or whatever that is. Is the housing any different? I'm not sure. Haven't seen any particular differences, or actually I haven't inspected them to be honest with you. I honestly don't care as much. Like, if it's smooth, that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me. If the switch is smooth, I'm good to go. I don't need to worry about anything else. Do you have an opinion on the boba gums or any of the boba switches? Yeah, so sad potato. So I've tried the original bobas, the silent ones. I personally am not into silent switches, so I can't tell you like a good opinion on them. But I mean, they're like medium tactility, and like they're not super quiet, because obviously tactile switches have like a harsher return and a bottom out, and so like they're gonna make a bit more noise. But I've tried the boba U4Thox in a couple of builds now, and honestly I think I like them better than Holy Pandas personally, because they're like not super tactile, but at the same time they feel pretty good, nice. Like, there's a bit more rounded bump, and they're still quite tactile though, but and they sound pretty good though. Like, I think the sound of the switch is pretty nice. They're fairly loud though. The U4Thox or whatever, they're fairly loud switches. But the couple times I've used them, I've enjoyed them. So I'm not sure if I would personally have them like in a build, just because I personally don't type on heavy tactiles or like heavily tactile switches. So I would probably avoid them. I would probably go with MX Browns or MX Clears, which have a much more softer bump compared to those. But for people who are into tactiles, they probably really do like the U4Thox, or at least I haven't heard anything bad about them, so I can't quite. Yeah, I wish I had more information about them, but I don't. So that's as much as I will tell you. Have you tried pewters? So I actually have a bag of pewters sitting that I haven't tried. So no, I have not tried them, but will I try them at some point? Yes. When? I don't know. Louder than Holy Pandas? No, I think they're about the same. Just got back. This is a double build stream? Yes, today's a double build stream because I wanted to. And to this day, I don't understand people who say creams are smooth. Maybe I'm insane. No, I agree with you. I don't think creams are smooth. I think creams are smooth if you, after you break them in and lube them. Otherwise, I don't really think creams are that smooth. TBH. It's that palm like contact. It just doesn't kind of like, doesn't work too well for creams. I personally don't really enjoy creams. I mean, first of all, I don't really enjoy the cream sound profile in general. Like I have creams and I have had I have Nollives, but they're like fairly heavily lubed, so a lot of that clacky sound is kind of gone, or at least it's not as bad. So I still use them, but personally I'm not one to like purchase cream switches willingly because I personally don't really enjoy that sound profile as much. Again, different strokes though for different folks. U4T lives up to its stocky name IMO, but yeah, for how loud it is, I wouldn't daily drive them. Yeah, they're pretty loud. They're pretty loud. Both times when I've tried them. Boba gums are magical. Have 72-gram complex strings in mine. They're chef's kiss. Yeah. Love the idea of pewters. Need to buy some. Are you going to try the Zeal Clicky when they release? Probably not. I'm not really interested. I'm one of the people who like tactiles. I like tactiles, but not super tactile switches. Just not into super tactile stuff. Do we still do this XHT thing? Yeah, let's just do it. Whatever. It's hot swap anyway. If I don't like it, I can just take it off later. Okay. If you break it in for like 3 months, they're pretty nice as far as feel. I hate how high pitched they are. Yeah, for creams. Yeah, I do agree with you, Sap Potato. Got some lavenders that are smooth. Lavenders are really nice switches, I think. I mean, I've gotten a number of lavenders and they've all been really nice. Some people have been like, oh, they're not as smooth or something, but I find them okay. Personally, I mean, I think I have a much less sensitive sort of like bases for that. Like I'm not A/B testing all these switches side by side to see which one's slightly smoother than the other. If I type on it and I feel good about it, that's all it matters for me. Like I really am not like super picky about the switches. Like I think overall a lot of these switches have been pretty smooth to begin with. So If like stock they come fairly smooth and then I lube them and they feel even better, like much better, and then like it's a good experience, then I kind of stick with it. I'm like, okay, I'll probably use these as an option for a feature build. So, but that's how kind of how I feel about switches overall. Diego, do modems have a more drawn out or sharper bump than ergo clears? Yeah. So modems, so Druas, I think if ergo clears are like a parenthesis symbol, like a rounded parenthesis symbol, modems are kind of more like a bracket. That's like a comparison I would put. They're slightly more like the bump is slightly more like pronounced on modems. No, square bracket, my bad. Square bracket. Square bracket, yeah, square bracket, yeah. It's not like super, it's not like right at the top, kind of like Holy Pandas, but it's definitely like more pronounced. Yeah. I mean, they're still within that like medium tactile feel. Like if you could put MX Browns as very, very light tactile and ergo clears and that kind of stuff as medium, and then like Holy Pandas and the rest of that family at the top, then I would place like modems at the like upper end of middle, essentially. Yeah. And like ergo clears right somewhere like right near the middle. That's just my experience though. I think like it kind of also depends on like how you, like if you want to lube those switches, kind of how you do it, it's also going to affect the overall feeling of that switch, including the tactility. So here's my hot take. I like to put a bit more lube when I loop linears because I think it gives the switch a slightly deeper sound. Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah. I mean, I know you're not wrong, because yeah, you're dampening the higher frequencies, which is what is high pitch stuff, right? So yeah, makes sense. I mean, lube overall is going to like dampen sound in general, right? Like it's just dampening vibrations. So high frequencies are going to be affected first. So you could think of it as it's like a low pass filter. And then the more lube you apply, yeah, like you eventually will kill the sound. But I think high frequencies get affected first. So that's why you probably feel like it's deeper. But I mean, it's just dampening in general. Like any sort of damping will probably do that first. Physically speaking. Do you think tangents are overhyped? Are they actually overhyped? I don't even know. I think they're okay. I'm not sure if they're actually overhyped though. Like, do people actually overhype them? I don't think that's the case. I haven't felt that was the case anyway. Have you felt that way? How does the Dragon Ball Z loop feel so far? Feels okay. I mean, it's just a thicker loop for the wire, pretty much. So feels okay so far. I mean, it seems to stick to the wire okay. Nothing special other than that. I mean, what else? I'm not sure what else to say. It sticks to the wire. Seems to be doing an okay job so far. I mean, I haven't had this in long enough to be like, oh, it sucks on the long term, because there's been no long term to test it against. So yeah, that's all I have for you. So far, so good. The problem with it is that it's expensive. That's the only qualm I have. It's pretty expensive. Also, don't get it close to your desk mats or anything like that. Anything like fabric made, because if BDZ gets into any fabric, it's just gonna like immediately like paint it white. Just FYI. Your video quality looks so good today. Do you up the bitrate? No, I didn't. Maybe my internet is just good today. I think that's pretty much what it is. Is DBZ lube thicker than dielectric? Yeah, I think so. Well, they're really thick. They're really, really thick. Let's see. Who even sells modems? Originative, yeah. Novel Keys used to sell them, yep. Let's see. Tangis are the proclaimed smoothest switch? I disagree. I think Alpacas are probably better. Oops. You need a fluorinated solvent to clean Krytox XHT. Yeah, makes sense. What lube? I'm using for the wires. I'm using XHT-BDZ. For the housings of the stabilizers, I'm using 205 grade 0. Where do you buy the blacks? Cherry mix blacks? I've had them for like several years. I bought them a long time ago. I don't know where I bought them. Probably Mech Market. Actually, I don't know if these are... No, those are... I think these are plate mounts, so I think I bought them on Mech Market a while back. Really doubt Tangis are the smoothest switch? Yeah, probably self-proclaimed if anything. Have you tried SP Star? I haven't actually. I haven't tried SP Star switches because I haven't bought any, and neither have people sent any, so... yeah, so that's right. I haven't tried them, and I'm currently not in the market to buy switches. So yeah, I have a lot of switches that I want to, or not want to use, but more so like I just have a lot of switches that I need to use before I justify buying more, because I literally have hundreds of switches just like lying around. That's a first world problem if I ever seen one. Yeah, it is. It is a first world problem. What kind do you have? I think I have Moss switches. I have pewters sitting around. I have some Everglides. I have MX Blacks, MX Browns. Some Lavenders, OP Blacks. I have like hundreds of Alpacas probably. What else did I have? Yeah, I have a bunch. Don't remember the rest. Please send me your MX Browns. Nope. I'm saving them for something else. God, these are torques too. Alright. Should be enough for now. Let's test these stabs first. before we move on to anything else. Use MX Blues. Are Alpacas your favorite linear? They're definitely up there. I really like them. I think my favorite linear is probably like a nice smooth MX Black, to be honest with you. But I like Alpacas a lot because they're just like easy to get, pretty smooth, sound pretty good. Yeah, I have like no concerns with them, to be honest with you. So yeah, I like Alpacas a lot. Gat Ings are also great. I mean, there's a lot of good switches out there. Yeah, it's like it's hard to go wrong with switches these days, honestly. Especially like any MX linear. There's so many now. They're all pretty good. They're all pretty damn good. Let's test this stabs. What's your favorite switch? Yes, indeed. Exactly what it is. That's exactly the answer to that question. Where's my little piece of foam? Do you get your new desk? Yeah, this is the new desk. I did get my new desk. This is the new desk. Nice. Yo, Tempest. You started on my lunch break. Was surprised to see you stream when I just hopped on. I know. Been a longer stream. Okay, I don't hear any rattle in particular, so I think we can probably proceed. Let's just make sure we put these little standoff screws first. Aussie's holding all the good stuff from themselves. Oh, happy tail wag. Hydrate. I will hydrate. Hey, Bare Necessities! Thank you so much for the for the Prime Gaming sub. Dude, my favorite looking board is the Duck TCV3, but whose idea to use micro USB? I don't know, Duck's probably? Or yeah, probably. Or his friend True Custom, maybe? Cause that's he designed it for True Custom, so probably that, if anything. Okay, one cable's not the end of the world. That's a first world problem if I have ever seen one. Sorry, I had to use that against you too. 2001 Nokia charger port keyboard. When? I mean, people were already basically trying to do that when Limo ports came out. Or like aviator connectors. I'm like, are you serious? Like, do you really want the main port of the keyboard to be an aviator or a Limo connector? Like, why? Honestly, it kind of looks ugly. use an Apple USB cable for my keyboard cable. I think that's fine. How about the Lewis? Use some big ass connector. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. There's some weird keyboards out there. I mean, there's some keyboards out there where with like very niche connectors. I'm like, but why though? It's like, why do I have to move this around? I have to take this like dedicated cable for it too. And I assume it's fine if you just have that one keyboard always. So yeah, under that assumption, it's okay, I suppose. Man, hot swap's so easy, so nice. Sometimes it's just so convenient to have hot swap. Hopefully I didn't bend the pin, so we'll have to test that out first. Let's try it out first. Where's my daughter board here? There it is. Lightning over here, making me change my mind again. Which thermal to get? Wait, which one are you wondering about? Like, what are you trying to decide between? Because I could probably give you an opinion if you ask. I just don't know what you're trying to do. I had settled in the thermal plus. Oh, I see. I mean, let's be honest. Do you prefer HHKB layout or 65% layout? Outside of aesthetics, like practical use, what do you prefer more, 65 or 60? Outside of aesthetics, because I use arrows a lot for work. 65. Okay, that's it. Decided. Done. Go with thermal plus. Done. Easy. Just stick with it. Just choose one. Go with it. You know, you decide. You figure something out. Like you have a hunch. Just stick to it. Don't change from it. Here's the kicker. I've got 4 other 65%, but it's the layout you use most, right? So, I mean, okay, it really depends. I mean, I will have to say personally, okay, I like the look of the regular thermal better than the thermal plus. Like, that's no contest for me, okay? Because I like the fins on the sides, okay? But if all right, you think you want an HHKB board layout, I mean HKB layout board, then, you know, and you think you're satisfied with the other 65% that you already own, then go with the thermal. If you really think you want to replace, let's say, your main kind of keyboard that you want to use as a 65% for work purposes, then go with the thermal 65 or the thermal plus. Yeah, I love the symmetry too. That's why I mean, the thermal for me is it's such a looker. And also, like, I mean, of course I'm trying it. I've tried it, you know, one time like with a customer build, and I really liked it. It's not just a looker, but it's also like pretty unique, right? So that's what I like about it. It's like 2 in 1. So it's a win-win sort of situation for me, where like it's like I like how it looks, but I also enjoy how it types. So, or at least the experience that it seems to give right now, or at least so far, or what people also have to say about it, right? It's like seems overall a positive thing. What board is on top? On top we have a TGR X SINGA UNIKORN, R2.1 and E white. All right, Alright, so we've already built it. We don't have to solder or anything. We just have to assemble it together now. We're pretty much done. Almost done anyway. Never tried HHKB, even though I love the aesthetics. Do you think you'll be able to type on an HHKB? Space Cables, I'm back. Welcome back. Do you really need $1,300 keyboard? What $1,300 keyword? What $1,300 keyword? Or do you need one $300 keyword? Oh, I see, I see. Of course not. Of course you don't need more than 2 keyboards, one for work and one for home, let's say, or even just one for everything. But let's put that aside and now think of like, do you want this keyboard for the specific purpose of like replacing what you already have, or you know, whatever it might be. Alright, so let's place those little pads. I forget what the position for those are. So hold up, let me get rid of this VIA thing. Okay, PCBs, blah blah blah, done. Insert foam pads to the top part. Let's do that. Let's do the foam pad thing. I like the foam pads. I liked it the last time I did it, so I'm gonna do it here too. Yo, who this? Who's raiding? Hey, Katana, ¿cómo estás, amigo? Muy buenas noches. Bienvenidos, compañeros, paisanos y paisanas. Aló, aló, ¿cómo están? Y muchas gracias. Buenos días. Son casi las 11 de la noche aquí. Así que no sería... ¿Qué onda, Frank? ¿Cómo estás? Muchas gracias, amigos, por las felicidades. Espero que hayan tenido un buen día y un buen stream. Ay, güey, estoy viendo este stream. No sé si quiero mi thermal en Moon o Milk. Yo, personalmente, prefiero anodización, ¿sabes? ¿Sí es tu cumpleaños? Sí, sí es mi cumpleaños. El 11 de marzo. Pero bueno, si no tienes un teclado en... O sea, que sea blanco y la verdad quieres uno que sea blanco, así como el E-White, pues consíguete eso, ¿no? Porque igual siempre van a haber teclados color gris. ¿Cómo es que no estás en un bar conmigo, SMH? Pues ya sabes, pinche COVID. Pinche COVID culero. ¿Por qué prefieres Ano en lugar de E-Code? Pues, más que nada es Es como cómo se siente el teclado, ¿no? O sea, cómo se siente la organización. I thought you were Asian. Yeah, I am. I almost forgot that it is your birthday. Happy birthday. Muchas gracias, Sandra. Gracias. The only words I understand is thermal, amigo, and SMH. SMH, amigo, thermal. SMH. Sorry, will you be back in English now? Pero Ark, un día de estos, estaremos en un bar. queridísima ciudad de Nueva York. Un día de estos. Al menos unas cheves en casa. Ah, estaría bien. Uy. Sí se me antojan unas cheves ahorita, Creo que tengo vino, pero no tengo cheves ahorita. Creo que se me terminaron las cheves. Pero bueno. A ver. Ok. Foam pads, done. Attach assembly PCB to the top part. Okay. Top part assembly. Okay, these are the screws. Okay. Top part. Top part. Chinga. Oh. I'll drink a beer for your birthday. Thank you. Is this round 1 thermal? Yes. It is round 1 thermal. Okay. Excelente. Uy. Ok. Vamos a ver. ¿Dónde van? Son solo 4. Alrededor. Ok. Ok. Estas son las mañanitas. Ya hace falta la mordida, ¿no? Híjole, me hubiera guardado el pastel de hace rato para echarme una mordida. Que cantaba el rey David a los muchachos bonitos. ¿Piensas en inglés o en español? Yo ya hablo inglés tan serio que ya no pienso en español. Pues depende. Yo creo que sí. Igual pienso en inglés muchas de las veces porque, o sea, igual yo también estoy hablando en inglés casi todo el tiempo. Pero de vez en cuando hay como expresiones que no, nada más no se pueden traducir. Ah, o por ejemplo, cuando digo groserías, o sea, cuando le estoy mentando la madre a alguien o echándome un albur, lo pienso en español. Digo, qué pinche culero, no sé qué, ya sabes, ¿no? Porque la verdad es que eso no se puede traducir, es imposible. Alburear al Frank o al Ark es de lo mejor. I get this question a lot. Me personally, I mostly think in the language I'm speaking it. Yeah, I feel the same way, Sandra. I feel the same way. If I'm speaking in Spanish, I think in Spanish. If I'm speaking in English, I'm normally. So if someone asks me a question in English, I'm thinking about it in English because that's how I need to respond to the question, right? Same thing in Spanish, though. Si alguien me pregunta algo y es en español, o sea, voy a querer responder en español. Entonces, voy a estar pensando en español. Es lo mismo, o sea, como si tengo un sueño, por ejemplo. Estoy durmiendo y tengo un sueño y la gente alrededor de mí, o sea, en el sueño, tal, me están hablando en español, pues voy a estar pensando en español también. Okay. This time I won't make the mistake. I'm just gonna tape the thing down because I'm just gonna make sure we don't get a cable stuck anywhere. Just tape it. Easy. How about if you need to speak Korean? The same thing. It's like if I need to speak Korean, then I'm starting to think in Korean, you know? Like it's nothing special. Or like, you know, it's not like rocket science. Okay. A ver, kind of flip back and forth. It's hard to flip back and forth for me. I kind of get, my tongue gets a little bit twisted. Favorite city in Mexico? Defectuoso, claro, porque viví ahí mucho tiempo. Ah, pero bueno, es que la verdad es que, o sea, yo nací en Guadalajara, viví en el DF por mucho tiempo, pero también viví en León. Y la verdad es que sí le tengo mucho cariño a León, en Guanajuato. Pero bueno. How is your Spanish so good? Eugen, I was born and raised in Mexico, so I speak it fluently because, you know, I went to school there, I lived there all my life. Excuse me. Turns of phrase are a little more challenging, yeah. Like when I'm alone, I speak to myself in English even I'm listening or reading something in Spanish. Huh, okay. How about if, yeah, okay. Pregunta, ¿cuál es la diferencia en textura entre E-code y anodización? E-code es como, o sea, la textura de la anodización es como tipo, ¿qué será? Diría que el E-code es como es como un plato de cerámica, ¿no? O sea, es como glaze. Es como muy suave. O sea, casi no tiene textura el E-code. Es muy liso. Pero diría que anodización puede variar mucho, de hecho. O sea, puede ser que a veces la textura de la anodización es un poco más grueso, ¿no? Y como que se siente como más arenoso. Se siente como arena. Pero cuando es muy liso todavía, con la anodización, todavía como que sí puedes sentir un poco de la textura. Yo prefiero tener ese tipo de textura en el teclado, ¿no? Y es por eso que prefiero anodización que tener que el E-code. Pero el E-code, lo bueno del E-code es que puedes lograr colores que no se pueden poner con anodización. Are there many Koreans in Mexico? There are quite a lot now. Yes, there are quite a lot now. ¿Tú también hablas coreano a mi madre? ¿A mi mamá? Sí, claro. Con mis papás yo hablo en coreano la mayoría del tiempo, casi todo el tiempo. Do you learn Spanish through school? Yeah, I grew up and spoke Spanish like I went to Mexican school, like, you know, like public school and then private school a bit. So yeah. English, I learned it later because I wanted to come to the States to study. So I learned it eventually. I learned a little bit as I was growing up, like a bilingual program. But it was not that like a fast progression. But yeah. eventually learned it. Eres de Guadalajara pero viviste en León. Nací en Guadalajara pero casi no viví ahí. Casi no viví en Guadalajara. But to me it's a little daunting because I don't feel like I ever learned a second one per se group with English, but it wasn't a conscious learning process for the most part. Yeah. I know. Like, I think I definitely have an advantage in the sense that I went to school and learned Spanish like properly. Korean is my weakest language because I never learned Korean by the book. Does that make sense? Like, I never learned Korean from a book, like a grammar book basically, and like knowing all the like rules and stuff. I never did that. So probably Korean is my worst language out of the three that I speak fluently. But I think based on usage right now, I use Korean more than I use Spanish lately. But that's only because I happen to be interacting with a lot more people who speak Korean. But that's like temporary. Like, it just changes every like year or whatever I'm doing at the time. Like, sometimes, like when I was working at a hospital near here, I was speaking Spanish all the time, like every single day, all the time. But that was because like that's the population I was serving. So, yeah. Can you read Korean? I can, yeah. Please speak Korean for us. 안녕하세요. 저는 라이트닝이라고 하고요. 자판 키보드 비드 스트림 하는데요. 네, 반갑습니다. All right, let's see. Let's test this out. Now that we plugged it in, I think I plugged it in successfully. All right, it works, I think. All right, good. I think it all works. All right, so shall we do ASCII on this? ASCII sounds pretty nice to me. Let's try ASCII. I haven't used ASCII in a while, actually. Let's try ASCII. I need to find it, though. Here it is. What's the board on the top? This is a UNIKORN. And this is the thermal. Really want to learn a third language, but learning a new language is a big time commitment. Learning a language, more so than commitment, in my opinion, it's about immersion. You need to immerse yourself in the language fully. Like, you need to be able to, you need to be willing to take the jump into speaking the language every single chance you have, like with people who do speak the language as well. All right. Tornado, hello. How are you? Looking exquisite today. Thanks. I admire how you can pick up a letter and know where to put it. I've been building keyboard. I mean, like, I've been doing this for a while now, and so I'm pretty used to it. Like, it's hard to, it's very easy for me to locate where they go because I just, like, I'm just so used to seeing the QWERTY layout now. It's pretty intuitive. Yeah. I think I still have in here. Sorry. Let's see. That key set suits the moon colorway so well. Yeah, I think so too. I think the light gray is a really nice match with this darker gray. It's just really pleasant to the eye. At least so far, we're looking really good. I still get U and I wrong sometimes. Yeah, I kind of say it to myself out loud in my head, like it's like QWERTY ooey up, and then the brackets, and then it's as the and the semicolon, and this, and then it's ZXE-VBNM, right? So it's like I kind of like say it to myself in my head, so it's like I know where things go. It's like in my head with the sound of it, of the letters, rather than just the location. It's like in my head for that reason. Alright, I think I was gonna use the icon mods here. Oh, we have the thermal caps, so we can use those. Maybe I'll put it here. Here? Here's right. If that's the case, I should just put the pipe key. Let's see, let's save. Oh, I'm gonna still need an alt key. We know. As the sorry, okay. Oye, bro, ¿quién es Jean Paul? El chamo es de México y Armón, KBD 75 allá. ¿Qué crees del hobby expandiéndose hacia Latinoamérica? A mí me alegra un montón, sí. Igualmente me alegra un montón que se esté expandiendo en Latinoamérica. Y más que nada porque, pues, bueno, el problema del hobby obviamente es que cuesta muchísimo. O sea, es carísimo el hobby, ¿no? Especialmente para cualquier, yo diría que para casi cualquier país latinoamericano. Pues carísimo. Pero me gusta que me alegra un montón que se esté volviendo más internacional, más inclusivo. Sí, o sea, todo ese tipo de cosas, ¿no? Lo bueno es que van a haber más opciones, va a haber gente que pueda posiblemente innovar un poco más el ámbito de los teclados mecánicos. O sea, sí, me alegra mucho. Igualmente. Pero bueno. I touch type when I switch keycaps. I don't do it often. I can't do it correctly without a reference. I locate keys based on number of spaces from the right side too. Oh yeah. Alright, let's do this. So I just realized one of my earbuds went off, so I'm actually gonna take them off and use my earphones. En realidad entiendo lo que estás diciendo. Mis 4 años de español en la escuela es tan útil. Qué bueno. Qué bueno. Me alegra escuchar eso. Alright. Here's our ASCII and thermal combo. Looks spectacular. I think we made the right choice here. Look at that. Shiny beam color thermal caps. So nice. R5 bottom row, please. Whoever's making key sets out there, please consider R5 bottom row for every single keycap set you make, because it's the best and nothing beats how nice it looks with the full row profile. If you think otherwise, you are most definitely wrong. But R5 is great. Can you tell us more about R5? Yeah. Should I tell you more about it? Well, so it was originally put into OG Cherry key sets, where in vintage, it started around, actually I don't know when it started, probably in the 80s. Probably in the 80s when Cherry still had a facility in West Germany. And they were making key sets. A lot of PBT sets, as well as ABS double shot and PBT die sub, and a lot of their sets had 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as far as row profile is concerned. Row 0 is actually fairly rare, seen in a few Triumph Adler, like sort of, or Olivetti colorway boards, but rather rare to see R0 actually. R5 was way more common than R0. Why did they get rid of R5? So R5, they did not get... so R5 was rid of because so R5 was only not present in Cherry keyboards. It was only not present when the layout was 1800. And some exceptions for G80-3000 or G80-1000 units that had R4 bottom row, but it was not as common. And also, there were no R5 1.25U molds. So that was why things switched over to R4. Because as the world keyboards like switched over from that when keyless layout to one that included the Win key, they had to have 1.25U keys, right? On the bottom row, but they never made 1.25U R5 molds. Cherry never did. And GMK bought Cherry tooling and molds, so they never had it either. So when we purchased GMK sets, we only have R5. We only had initially R5 with the 1.5U and the 1U and numpad keys for bottom row. So that was the only way to do R5, which means we only had the Win keyless layout, like the actual 1.5U, no Win key, 1.5U, 7U, 1.5, and so on, and up all the way to a numpad for full size. So it's the fault of the Win key, yes. The introduction of the Win key, not even 1Us. Yeah, we had 1Us. We had 1U row 5 because the arrow keys are 1Us, and the numpad is, well, the numpad's width is basically 1U, right? The numpad's width is 1U, but the length is 2U, right? So yeah, so that's pretty much the reason why. It was the introduction of the Win key in 1.25U form that pretty much completely changed the compatibility for R5. And it was only introduced just recently with GMK Carbon Round 2 thanks to Tom Berry. So like, Tom Berry was the first person to be like, okay guys, we've been doing key sets in 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 for a long time, and I've always wanted to recreate R5 Classic profile. So for Tom Berry, his vision of Classic goes from 0 to 5. In my vision, Classic is actually 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that was actually more common. How come some people refer to R4 as top row, others refer to R1 as top row, as vice versa? Because some keycap makers back in the day, or like on GCAG, would so a lot of Chinese manufacturers would actually count from the bottom top. So actually, even for Cherry profile, some people would actually designate, instead of 1 through 5, they would actually say A, B, C, D, E. So row A was actually all the way down here. So it was A, B, C, D, E, and so forth. So back then, some people counted from down up, some people counted from up down. That was why. It became more standardized as we started making more and more key sets, and as GMK started becoming more and more popular, we started using 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, like that kind of stuff. Especially with signature plastics too, they also use 1, 1, 2, 3, like 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 or whatever, right? So that was why top down became a more common convention nowadays. Like pretty much within the past 5 years, as opposed to bottom up. If you go to ePBT, actually, sometimes they still do bottom from the bottom up. They count from the bottom up sometimes. Yeah, it kind of is basically based on who is doing the counting and who's deciding those things. Like it's kind of random almost. So yeah, but yeah, a little bit of a history lesson for there. People who didn't know about R5. So yeah, R5 is, I see no reason not to do R5 just because we already have the molds now. Like it's like, let's take advantage of it. It's definitely more costly, and I know that people say that they don't find it comfortable for some, or they don't see the appeal of it, or they're too used to R4 that R5 seems like a novelty rather than a necessity. For me, it just looks better and it feels more it feels closer to a classic. Is R5 more comfortable? I don't really care about the difference. Doesn't R4 make layout compatibility better? For odd layouts, it probably does, yeah. For odd layouts, it probably does, because a lot of like weird like 40s layouts and stuff like that will remove like a row or like a column, and you can use R4 keys interchangeably because you have 2 full rows of keys that you can probably change around. Yeah, so it would, yeah. So overall, doing R5 is a more expensive endeavor, no doubt. No doubt that using R5 is obviously more expensive because you're introducing a whole new row, right? Yeah, like the FN keys usually are R4. Yeah, exactly. But if you do R5, you can't place this key over here because that's gonna be R5 now. So you have to have like a R5 function key or something. if you want to stick to the legends. I mean, I'm perfectly happy with R5 that just sticks to the current base kit model, which is supporting like 1.5U and 1.25U bottom row stuff, like the standard stuff. That is more than enough for me to be happy, but that's again up to the community, right? Like, just use R5 right controllers function. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, I mean, there's like the alt and the control keys that people use for like the compressed 1800 bottom row, right? The 1U keys, people always include that in the base kits. Yeah, you could use that as a function. I mean, yeah, who cares? Again, it depends on whether you care about legends being accurate, quote unquote. But again, all right, sorry, went off on a tangent. Let's do this now. Marathon stream today, indeed. It's a birthday stream. All right, let's open up the typing test. Happy birthday, thank you so much. Nightwalker, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ozzy from the future. I mean, technically my birthday will be over in about 40, in about 37 minutes now. I like the R5 tangent. Thanks. Exclamation build, it has cherry mix blacks, pretty old cherry mix blacks that I've had for a few years. Pretty lightly lubed actually, so they might sound a bit maybe they might sound a bit scratchy, I don't know. We'll see. I haven't typed on these for a bit. Have them in the bag. Alright, let's try it out. Oops. All right, here we go. All right. Oop. Ah, split backspace. Okay. Gotta get used to it again. Kind of slow today. Todo suena muy clacky en thermal. Yo diría que los switches también son muy clacky, because my switches are kind of lightly lubed. So actually these switches are probably closer to stock sounding than other switches. These are probably one of the switches that I've least lubed in terms of how thick I lubed. So they're meant to be a bit clacky. I'm gonna do it again, with this time without my earphones on. So let's try it again. Ah, what the heck? I must be tired. I'm not typing very well today, or at least now. Cream packets on thermal? Yeah, it would be very clocky for sure. That's it. I'm getting the thermal HHKB. Here I come. You've made a decision. That sounds good. How does it feel? It feels. I mean, it feels just like the other one that I built, but like it's so bouncy. It's like it's a bit like a trampoline, as I've said before. It's like you can tell that it's like vibrating. Type in Spanish. We can try that. Although I think the layout, I'm not sure if it shows. Can you do that? Language? Oh. Does the enye work here though? No, I need to switch for the enye then. Wait, how do I need to switch my language preferences to Spanish if so? Otherwise I can't type in Spanish. Add preferred language. Let's try. Why not? Hell yeah. Okay. Wait, what? I have to install it? Hey, I think I already had it. Takes forever. Yeah, I don't need all that stuff. I just need basic typing. Does it work yet? What key says this? This is GMK ASCII. Should it show over your keyboard preference to US int? Oh yeah, US int should also work. But the problem with US int is accents are harder with US int. Can't do US int. Can't do accents too. I mean, I'll have to get used to that, but it's like a while from. Yeah. Oh, this is annoying. It's taking forever. Okay, I guess I'm not typing in Spanish. It's taking too long for some reason. It's like downloading the basic typing like pack, which is so weird. Yeah, whatever. You have to type tilde followed by enye to get the followed by n to get the enye. Oh, I see. Yeah, a bit of a hassle. I think it makes sense if you're typing slowly, but not if you're doing it quickly. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, so I was back into the field. It's there's no wind keyless thermal. No, there's only HHKB and full. And the second round only has HHKB, I think, because they're limiting SKUs basically. Yeah, because they're adding soya as a color and they removed halt, I think. And then there's E-white as well, milk. Yeah. I do think that HHKB is what the intended. I mean, HHKB is the intended look. I think Wilba has said that before. And full size was just to please people who really wanted it, like Poner. But yeah, there might be wind keyless thermal in R3 just for Poner. That would look kind of interesting, to say the least. I mean, I'm trying to imagine it, like a key here, Yeah, I think the wind keyless could look okay too, though. But it definitely is a bit long for wind keyless. I don't know. I mean, whatever. It's worth a shot, I guess. I mean, no harm, really. What's the trade-off for switching over to an HHKB layout? Main trade-off is you'll have to get used to caps control if you haven't done that before. Another one is that you'll have to do split backspace if you haven't done that before. And finally would be arrow keys. You'll have to use HHKB style arrows, which personally, HHKB is a very comfortable layout to type on after you get used to it. But getting used to it is the first step. It might be difficult if you haven't tried it ever before, but for me, it took me, maybe like a couple weeks of just like continuously typing and kind of like being cognizant of where the keys are. Better wrist health? Yeah. Capsules control is probably the best change I have ever made for my typing. I love capsules control. Even for gaming, I use capsules control all the time. So there's that. Yeah, they're closer to home row, so it's supposed to be a bit more ergonomic. Yeah. Anyway. So I'll say, then what do you use for caps? I never use caps because I never use caps lock. I just put caps lock under a function key. So for caps lock, if I really desperately want caps lock, I do function and tab. That's my caps lock. But I pretty much always use shift for capitalized letters. And if I really have to use caps lock for like data entry, like let's say Excel, then I just switch. I toggle on caps lock from the FN layer, and then I type, toggle it off, and so on. So yeah, it's not very hard. I guess you do have to kind of get used to it. So let's take a quick look at the keyboards we built today by holding down shift. Why would you need caps lock in Excel? I mean, I don't know. Some people like typing things in caps lock, like with caps lock. I mean, with capital letters, like all capital letters everywhere. I mean, it's kind of a boomer thing, but you know, it happens. Some people just like that formatting, and so when work demands it and you don't have a choice, you do it, right? That's the way the world works. Some people want you to do things a certain way, and you do it as you're told. But yeah. Oh yeah, we never heard the mods, did we? Here are the mods. There we go. Alright. What stabs are those? The stabs are just Durock V1 stabilizers. Wait until the boomers retire. True. True. Solid 5-hour stream, I know, right? I've been powering through with no problems, which is surprising. Tofu Mart, the way I do, let me show you. Let me show you Via. Via is the best way to show you. So if I go to the configuration, right? In HHKB style, the arrow keys are right here. So it's function and then arrow keys like that. This diamond here. So left bracket, semicolon, quotation mark, and slash, / is gonna be your arrow keys under the function layer. I'm new to hobby. It's wild how dominant cherry profile is. So, Bryanasty, I'll tell you what. I started with DSA and SA profile. Okay. Aside from OEM, from like having you know, off-the-shelf keyboard, and I tried them for a long time. I actually typed on SA for a long time, like for many years. I actually still own SA sets, and I still own at least one DSA set, and I don't dislike them. But over time, as I tried new things and I like eventually got like cherry profile stuff, I just got used. Not even. I liked cherry profile more because it just felt better to type on a cylindrical profile than a spherical profile. So I actually don't feel comfortable typing on spherical profiles like SA, DSA as much as cylindrical profiles. I'm just used to cylindrical, I guess. Maybe it's that. Maybe your fingers are conditioned to type on cylindrical better because like OEM keyboards have cylindrical profile keycaps. So yeah, I mean SA is pretty. They're pretty key sets. No denying. SA sets, DSA sets, all these cylindrical profile keycaps with large, bold, centered legends look fantastic. But I don't think they type as comfortably as cherry or any cylindrical profile. Even OEM is basically cherry profile, but slightly taller, slightly more inclined in some rows, and so on and so forth. Variety is the spice of life indeed. I've tried all that variety and eventually settled for cherry profile. That's basically what happened to me. I tried all these things. I tried MT3, I tried Hypro, like Topre. I tried I guess I've tried like XDA. I've tried Cam, but not Cat, for example. I don't know why I never tried. Oh, I never bought a Cat set, so I never tried Cat, and no one ever sent me a Cat set or anything like that, so I never tried it. I didn't want to spend money for one, so I just never did it. I still don't really want to spend money for a Cat set because I have no interest in it. To buy one, like interest enough to purchase, like to spend $200 or $150 or whatever for enough compatibility. So haven't bought any Cat sets. People say Cat's good though, because it's like a lower SA basically. Yeah, I've tried like a lot of different profiles out there, and eventually I just got used to cherry and I like cherry more. Yeah, just how it goes. Really like DSA still. I think DSA is pretty nice. Yeah, I like DSA. I don't like XDA. XDA, I hated it. I got the first XDA, like it was like XDA Rebirth or something. I don't know. It was like no. It was, I forget what it was called, but it was Keycaps XDA. That was the first XDA set that came out ever. I remember. I tried it. I literally put it on a keyboard. I tried it for like maybe like 5 minutes, and I was like, this is trash. I hate it. I took them off, put them in the back, listed them in the mech market, sold it that same hour, and packed it for them to be shipped. I was done. Within the first hour of getting them, I was done with them. I really didn't like them. Have you tried JTK? JTK is cherry profile. JTK is cherry profile. GMK and JTK are both cherry profile, which is, they're the same profile. Happy Tail Whack, thank you so much. Thank you. It's like ANSI over ISO. You can like ISO, there's no problem, but it's not the best overall. Well, I mean, ISO, I actually grew up with ISO, but I don't use ISO because ANSI became a standard for me to type on after a while. So, yeah. MT3 is very aggressive, I agree. I went ham on Cat Milkshake. I mean, they're cute for sure. Definitely type slower. I love the feel of the keycaps. Have a problem with the lube on the spacebar stabs. Mine keeps rattling after a few weeks. I think a lot of people tend to have that problem. Normally, it happens when either your lube gets displaced too easily, meaning that it just moves around from where you applied it to somewhere else, so it's not there anymore, or you didn't apply enough, so it also again displaces or just isn't enough to fill that space where the rattle is happening. Excuse me. I don't know how to make it last. Yeah, so it depends on the lube you're using too. Like I've used 205 grade 0 for Krytox, and it also depends on how much I apply. And sometimes I do have to, like, for example, I do have like I use a brush, or sometimes I use like one of these syringes with some of the lube filled in, and I inject it from the back of the stabilizer just to reapply a little bit. But again, try not to do that too much, because obviously it has to go somewhere. So the more you apply, obviously it's gonna, if it moves, it's gonna go into your PCB. So it's gonna be all greasy and stuff, which doesn't damage the PCB per se, but it gets a bit nasty in there. Yeah. Whatever happened to DCS? I mean, DCS, I like DCS a lot. For example, people don't like DCS. I have DCS sets and I like them a lot, even though they're thin. They're actually, but they feel still pretty good. I like DCS. Taihao Cubic, yeah, Taihao Cubic is a very good cherry profile alternative. I agree. Yeah, I mean Taihao Cubic actually came out because it was going to be like a cherry profile alternative. Like, it was a purposeful thing. It was like basically a semi OEM / cherry profile sort of middle ground. That's how Taihao Cubic first came out. I think first Taihao Cubic was like when it was like Taihao Cubic Jukebox. I think Living Speed Bump actually spearheaded a bit of that, because it was Jukebox, the first set that came out like that. But yeah. Where do you get the syringe? You can do exclamation gear, and it's in my kit.co lightning keywords page. You go to I think keyboard building tools or something, and there should be this. I think I listed the syringe there. If you can't find it, you can join my Discord and I can link you. I can link you the Amazon listing there too. Moon Thermal looking good. Thank you. It does look very nice. All right. You have DCS, PBT, or ABS? I have ABS for the most part, I think. I don't think I have any PBT DCS on me. I've tried it before, but I don't have it, I don't think. So here is our thermal, first of all. So here's a thermal that we built, second keyword that we built today, with GMK ASCII and gorgeous thermal Ramonworks keycaps. That good looking back wilba.tech logo, and you can see how the plate just shines everywhere with the light. Obviously I have a lot of light in this room, which is of course why it's reflecting so much everywhere, but you know, sharp edges, pretty nice, really nice. It's such a looker. I mean, like the thermal, I just love how it looks. Like this look is just that nice recessed USB port, and the plate being the accent is just so nice. I love the plate being the accent like this. Just, it's like a subtle detail, and it looks great, feels nice. It's definitely a looker of a board. The first keyboard that we built today was this UNIKORN by TGR SINGA. So SINGA is the main design from SINGA, and TGR as a collaboration / help. And here we have our back, TGR SINGA, and then the UNIKORN logo. UNIKORN here branded on the back. Again, centered USB-C port here, and this time we have a daughter board connected to an H60, a custom H60 PCB made for this collaboration. This one has a white FR4 plate. Here we have an R4 bottom row, as you can see, which can get white and black. Here's a side profile, pretty nice and simple side profile, kind of moderate amount of height in the front, and an artisan by Moist Caps. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can compare it to the white, and you can compare it to the Mizu matte here. I mean, I have like other colors, like I have this purple case from my Galaxy Buds. There's a silver from the Rama M10 that I have here. If you wanted to compare some of that, like here's a black top. Here's a black top, like lid, plastic lid or something. Black cloth compared to the thermal gray. So you can see the gray is fairly dark. It's not very light, and it's kind of like has a bit of a bluish tone. Actually, no, I wouldn't say it's very bluish. It's definitely more gray, like just gray. But it's a very nice gray. Definitely one of the nicer grays I've seen. Doesn't look like mixed or like, you know, like has a variation in color across the surface. So it's pretty nice. Yeah, kind of cool gray color. Cool gray color. Waiting for Keycaps. Oh, that sounds, yeah, the Keycaps sound pretty interesting too. I definitely want to try that. Looks like a keyboard. I know, Viper. I know. You like keyboards, dude? Me too. I like them so much I stream for 5.5 hours talking about keyboards and talking about cherry things and keycaps and West Germany and vendors and random shit. I heard it's your birthday? It is, for 12 more minutes. 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Thank you so much, Jay. Appreciate it, man. I hope you've been doing well, man. It's been a while, actually. Wide FR4? Yeah, no, this one is wide FR4 under the hood. All about that, paper boy. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Finish of the bottom and top halves of my thermal are quite different. How about yours? We can look for ourselves. I think I mean, obviously the shadows are, I mean, like, you can't quite judge from that. For me, it looks kind of pretty even. I mean, maybe there's a slight hue difference, but it's not nothing I would care much about, personally. Yeah, sure, there's a slight hue difference, slightly darker bottom than the top. Do I care? No, I don't. I don't care. This looks spectacular to me. No concerns. Anodizing doesn't really have any issues. No dents, no scrapes, no dings, no like weird lines or whatever. So that's all that matters. I think for me that's perfect. The fitment is very good. Nice and smooth on the fitment between the 3 parts here. And yeah, I guess I don't really have any issues with the case and the manufacturing and all that. The finish is good, personally. I love that alien origin. I know, right? It's pretty cute. Hey, Mr. Pedroff, thank you so much, man. I like GMK caps on that thermal a lot more than other profiles. Yeah, for sure. I think it looks great. Again, huge advocate for row 5, my friends. Support row 5. Row 5 is big poggers. Row 5. Anyway, consider making row 5 bottom row key sets. Alright, I think that's all I got for today. It's been a long night. It's already almost midnight for me, which means, well, I should go soon, but I'm also kind of hungry now. So this build also convinced me to get the Rama thermal cap. Yeah, I'm so sorry I'm making you spend money that you maybe didn't think of spending, but I can at least tell you it makes me happy, and it's worthwhile if it does make you happy too. But obviously don't put yourself in financial trouble for it. Now I'm gonna have to get 4 Rama caps. If you guys know of anyone who has the black ones or the red ones, But again, I don't want to pay like people might be like, oh, I want like $100, $150 per cap. No thanks, because just, you know, not worth it. Too expensive, too much money. I would rather just get something else, like food. I don't know, but people who some of these caps are being resold for quite a lot of money. I'm just like, man, that's too much, just too much. Every time I'm tempted to buy anything, I told myself Lightning got offered a 910 and he didn't take it. This is true. I declined a Polycarb 910 the first time it came out, and it was a slot for the like private group or whatever, and I was like, oh, I'm good. And then I proceeded to regret it the whole year after that. But I eventually got one. But totally regretted that choice. But it's okay. I was happy not having spent that money at the time. Until I regretted it. I caved and got an aftermarket botanical. Rip. So it goes. So it goes. Cactus pack? What is up? How are you? Is that only rose available in R2? Yeah, I heard that they're not repeating the colors, which is a shame. I would have loved to see the black one and the red ones on the new run. Or at least different colors. I mean, other than the rose. I mean, I'm gonna get the rose one too, though, because the rose one's pretty lovely too. But yeah. Food over keycaps, always. Surprised you went for so long. I passed out. Gotta check out the VOD later. Yeah, that's gonna be a long VOD. Alright, so I'm done for tonight. I actually also need to use the restroom pretty badly. So let's look up for someone to raid. I'm not sure who is online at the time. Let's check him out. Let us see who is on. Gonna DM after stream? Yes. Feel free to DM me. Tiny's on. Oh, we can read Tiny, yeah. She's playing Apex. Do we want to see Tiny from Tiny Makes Things, Tiny play some Apex? She actually is pretty good at Apex, I think. Even though she might deny that, I think she's pretty good. Or at least the times I've seen her play, she seems pretty good. So, alright, we can read Tiny. Alright, friends. So the next few streams, or the next stream at least, that I currently can tell you about, we have, I think I'll be building a Squid 60 next, and I might be building another UNIKORN or a different board. I actually am not sure about the next, the second board from today, but I'll keep you guys posted on it. Probably I might stream once this weekend. I'm not sure, because I did a double stream today. But yeah, hopefully my stream later this weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, or maybe actually tomorrow too. But I'm actually not sure yet. We'll have to see. But Squid 60 next, and then I have a lot of other stuff in the backlog, so you'll see a constant stream of streams with a lot of different keywords. So. Looking forward to their Salvation stream, hopefully soon, one day soon. And thank you so much for the birthday wishes today, and thank you so much for all of the support today. It's been a really good time. I really appreciate it. It was a good day. It was a good evening for me too, to stream on my birthday and take it easy with everybody. But let's go rate Tiny before my birthday's actually over. Alright. Well, thank you all. I don't have a raid message for today. Well, just go and check her out. You know, she's currently playing Apex, I think. Just go and say hi. Maybe you can ask her to show her, you know, show her keyword to you, maybe. But yeah, good night, friends, and thank you so much. Trinola, thank you so much for stopping by. NC Pat, thank you so much. Nicholas, thank you. Delicast, thank you. Jeff, as always, thanks. 10 Peaches, mukbang tomorrow? Oh, maybe I'll do that. Mukbang stream, huh? It's kind of nasty though. But anyway, I'm not a clean eater. All right, guys, take it easy. See y'all later. Have a good night.